have them send someone with more experience.
Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not
We will bring the jury.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
Got the wrong guy. The dog was biting him.
He roughened him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case. Dati mihi Anglican for his verbal flooding.
Literally not true.
I didn't ask you to interrupt me.
Is that correct?
Oh, for Trump's sake.
Good morning. Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict. Happy Monday to you. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I'm trying to find Frances Fitzgerald. Let's see. Here she goes. There she is. Oh, she's at the bottom. Right there. Found her. YouTube is broken again. Says 0 watching. Chat says otherwise. Yes. It's true. YouTube's broken this morning. But we're here. All right. Good morning to you. Hope you're all doing absolutely great. How's your weekend? Everybody happy? Yes, I am a grandpa. It's my first Monday being a grandpa. And I've got to say, I've got a bit of a headache. I don't know why. Does it come with, is that just part of being a grandpa? Just Mondays hurt? So, I don't know. We'll take it. All right. Wait. Somebody needs to tell me, has deliberations started? Like when I say deliberations, we're talking about these deliberations. Have they started? Is it 9 o'clock they started? 9:30? Does anybody remember when they're supposed to come back in? It's a post-adrenaline rush. How's the grandbaby? Cute as a button, if I say so myself. I mean, they're sometimes, I hate to say this, and parents, you guys know, sometimes they're other people's kids and grandkids are not cute sometimes. There are times when, I know you shouldn't, I've seen some ugly babies, okay? Mine is not that. No, my grandbaby is like picture perfect, cute as a button. And everything went well. Mom and baby are doing great, and other than we're not able to be there yet, so that's a problem. We need to fix that. But yeah, just she's like quiet. She doesn't cry much at all. She's just she's just perfect. All right. Let's see. My beard went gray overnight. Oh yeah, it's gone. It's gone. I used to have some salt and pepper. Now it's just salt, straight salt. Not giving out her name. That's the parents. Don't want her on social media yet, so not doing that. Can't share pictures for that reason as well. But trust me, cute as a button. So she'll find her lungs. I hope so, because my kids did, and I'd like my son to get the full parenting experience. I don't want him to get like the light version. But welcome. Her name is Grandbaby R.A. That's it. All right. When is court supposed to start? Does anybody know? Asking for a friend. We're hoping for a verdict this morning, but we've got some things to do. We've got, birthdays and everything to celebrate. Let's see. I don't know. She's wearing a hat. They put a hat on her. I need pictures without hats. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. We've made lots of demands. We don't want to be too demanding, but we've made a lot of demands and got a little bit of FaceTime, but whispering because she was sleeping. Yeah, she's 3 years old. Give her time to choose her profile picture at least before we throw her on the interwebs. All right. Do we start the timer? I don't want to be missing deliberation time, but I think they haven't come in yet. I think it's 9:30. What do you guys think? Do you remember what time the jury was told to come back on Saturday? I think we've got time. First thing my mom did when she met my first baby was to undress her to see everything. Want the whole picture. Don't hide anything. Anything noteworthy from court on Friday? No verdict yet, Kim. No verdict yet, but we're hoping for a verdict this morning because I've got 3 hours. By lunchtime, I've got to be downtown in the town offices negotiating a business deal about me live streaming upcoming stuff. No deliberation on Saturday, not over the weekend. They took the weekend off, and it's all good. She counted fingers and toes for sure. I was obsessed the nurses would mix up the babies, wouldn't let them out of my sight. Yeah, it's not enough that you label the bin. You can switch bins for the baby. You know the bin they push them around in? A little clear bin. It's not rubbish bin. It's a different bin. But, yeah. We didn't like our babies in the nursery either. We're like, nope, baby's going to sleep in here. Let's see. Think I have a verdict this morning? I hope so. Now the babies have GPS bracelets. They've gone a little high tech. All right. Do we have any birthdays to celebrate other than, the one I'm still celebrating? Anything to celebrate? I have a 9-month-old grandson, says Shelly Small, that weighs 28 pounds. He's a big boy. Wow. That's a healthy kid. Healthy kid for sure. Josh, thank you very much for coming in with the birthdays. Let's see who we have today. Debbie, Carrie, Kiss Me a Cow, Selena K, Bill Simon, Jennifer D, and Rachel. Awesome. These are some great people to sing to. Kiss Me a Cow. We're just going to slide that one right in the middle. All right, everyone, wherever we are, if you're able and it's legal, take a deep breath, shoulders back. Oh, wait, stand up. Project your voice to the back of the room. Take a deep breath. Blend your voice to the neighbors. Warm up with me if you will. La 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 la. I messed that up, but it works. It works. I just don't encourage illegal activity. Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Debbie, Carrie, Kiss Me a Cow, Selena K, Bill Simon, Jennifer D, and Rachel. Happy birthday to you. Okay. Debbie, Carrie, Kiss Me a Cow, Selena K, Bill Simon, Jennifer D, and Rachel. Happy birthdays. There are many wonderful days, but today is your special day. I realize there are a million places you could be, and a million people you could be with, but chose to be here with us.
Good morning to all. Our jury's on their way in.
Privilege, pleasure, the honor, and the joy is ours. Hopefully, we can make your day a little more special. Begin by helping yourself to free pancakes at Denny's, IHOP, Village Inn, Waffle House, McDonald's, Tammy Dunlap's House, Andy's Grill, Bob Evans, and Cracker Barrel. There we go. Jury's walking into the birthday music. We're going to have to fade it down. Whew. Barely. Oh, that was cough number 1190. Sorry, no drum solo today.
Be seated. Good morning, jurors.
Good morning.
Since we last saw each other on Friday afternoon, has any member of the jury, including our alternates, discussed the substance of this case with anyone, including among themselves?
No.
Has any member of the jury seen, read, heard, or overheard anything from any outside source about any aspect of this case since we last saw each other?
No.
I think we have a new laptop for our deliberating jurors to use. We've only been able to use one of the thumb drives to test it that was just marked for identification because we didn't go collect the exhibits. But it appears to be functioning quite well, so I'm hoping that there's no issues with you playing any of the electronic media through this new laptop.
Somebody went to Best Buy.
If there is an issue, and we'll try to deal with that, but hopefully not. So with that, I will excuse our 12 deliberating jurors to resume their deliberations and our alternates to resume their patient waiting. Thank you.
All rise.
The alternates to resume their patient waiting. Oh my goodness.
Judge on the floor.
Let's wait for the door to shut and kick off the clock. The alternates are like, would you guys hurry? This is incredibly boring.
So just for the record, I think the jurors will resume their deliberations at about 9:15, it being 9:13 or so now. And by my estimate, the jury deliberated for about 2.5 hours on Friday afternoon. So we keep track of these things in case we get any communications regarding deliberations. And with that, we'll be in recess.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All rise.
I deleted it. I deleted the timer.
Is it in the bag, Jess?
They already took
oh,
it.
they already took it.
And I
Here.
gave them the CD player also.
It was 2:47, but now I have to figure out how to make it work again. Let's see. You know what? Where's the link for Trial TVs? Trial TV made me one just for this occasion. I need to find the timer. Hold, please. Wait for it. Trying to find it. Give me just 1 second. Looking for the link they sent me. There it is. Bingo. Okay, so we're going to make a new little timer here because Trial TV invented something that we needed desperately. It's a verdict clock. Let's see. We want to start at 2 hours, 47, 48, 49. Let's do 50 minutes. Wait for 7 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and go. Roll tape. All right, now we're going to change out our timer just a little bit. Hang on. Sorry, guys, I'm a bit focused, hyper focused on this. Let's close that. Let's shrink this down. Let's bring this one up. Nope, that's not it. Close that view. Make that full screen. And now we just have to put it in the right spot. All right, sorry guys. Good morning. Happy Monday to you. It's been a bit of a weekend. Let's see, just 1 second. One has to be, let's crop the bottom up. Where's that at? There we go. Bottom goes up, top goes down.
Hello, hello.
Good morning. Left. Let's get a bit more timer in there. A little more bottom on there. Yeah, shrink a tiny bit. Bring in the right.
Remember in the beginning when
Hey,
we started
not
110
that.
years ago?
And then we'll put it in place. There's our verdict timer. And what a great time to do a shout out for Trial TV Live, good friends of the program. Great people, just on their own. And they made this. Let's see. Forgive him, it's first day doing this YouTube-y thingy. I'm sorry. First day as a grandpa doing this. That's for sure. All right. I think we have some court to watch that is not just the wall. Just want to check and see what we can watch this morning to fill a little bit of time while we're on verdict watch. Okay. Josh, you said you might have something in Thurston, right? Let me check and see if it was yesterday or it was jury selection today and opening statements. So that's not going to start until we're basically done for the day, unfortunately. Live cam for your new baby granddaughter. I'm not in charge of that. Unfortunately, they are. So that sucks. But yeah, we're still trying to get more and more pictures and time on camera on screen with her. Wait. There we go. Let's jump up to Judge Middleton. We've missed him for a couple days. Just one sec. Box sources 2 is going to be 6.
It was on me because I didn't check. Mr. Fry, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
This is file number 252282GC. It's entitled Capital One versus Cody Fry.
Capital One sounds like a credit card.
The claim is for $8,007 plus costs, which would bring the matter to a total of $8,163.70. This lawsuit was filed on the defendant. He filed an answer, which wasn't really a very good answer, but he filed a letter saying, I'm willing to pay $50 a month until it is paid off. That was filed in December.
$50 a month, $8,000.
$50 a month to pay off a debt of this size would take about 15 years to pay it off.
160 months.
I don't think the plaintiff is willing to wait that long. 13 years, 6 months. Anyway, Mr. Fry, what is set for today is called a motion for summary disposition. They filed that motion and they filed a brief which explains it, but lay people don't normally understand summary disposition. Any lawyers don't understand it. But there's a Michigan Court Rule 2.116 under C9 and C10 of that rule. They argue that you haven't stated any defense and there is no material issue of fact. You, in your response, acknowledge the debt. You offered to pay $50 a month, but they're not going to wait 13 years without even not counting interest to get this paid off. So they filed this motion. Mr. Duquette, you wish to speak to your motion further?
I have nothing to add to the brief, Your Honor. I will just note that there was no response filed and defendant hasn't met the burden here to establish that there is any issue of fact.
What?
Mr. Fry, could you pay something more than $50 a month?
Yes, I could. I have saved $4,000 to go towards this, and I could pay $4,000 right now, and pay the rest in like $100 a week payment.
All right, well, I'm sure that would be adequate. Let me put you in what's called a breakout room and you can talk privately with Mr. Duquette. And
what, Judge?
when the button comes up that says join, push it, and then you can speak privately with Mr. Duquette in a breakout room.
Okay.
Push the button. We are doing a little court hopping here this morning as we wait for a verdict in this Judy Church trial. Hopefully it comes in this morning. I've only got 3 hours before I have to be in a meeting. So, and then after that, I get to go be a human pincushion. Yes, I signed up to be a human pincushion. I guess that's called going to an acupuncturist, but I've never done that
Ms.
before.
Bingaman, we're seeing if we can get the lawyer back.
My wife suggested I live stream.
You
I decided not to.
Sued. They filed a proof of service, and you never filed an answer. So they asked me to enter a default. And I set the matter for a hearing because I had a question about whether there was a proof of service. They indicated there was a proof of service, and I did enter the default judgment. When you get sued, you have 21 days to file an answer, and you never filed any response. So they asked me for a default judgment, and I entered one today because they acknowledged that you had a proof of service.
He is going to be logging back.
All right, so the attorney will be back here in just a moment.
And I still don't have that proof of service in my inbox.
Well, he said he was going to email it. Now, we have a... Es usted Oscar Canseco Pedroza?
Yeah. Yeah, it's me.
We have an interpreter joining us here shortly to help with your case.
Okay.
And we call this part hurry up and wait. We do a lot of it. All right, Mr. Evers is back. Good morning, Mr. Evers. Thank you for rejoining us.
Good morning. No worries.
We returned to file 251796GC, Consumers Credit Union versus Brenda Bingaman. This is a claim for $16,849.61 plus costs for a total of $17,143.71. Miss Bingaman was here. I didn't know it. She was put in the conference room, and I didn't realize it. The name still said Christy Inman, and so when after you left, and I brought him in, I realized she was here. Whoops.
Whoops. So we have to undo what we just did, Judge.
No, I lost her.
Just bring everybody.
There she is.
She's down in the corner.
So I was trying to explain to her what we had done.
Oh, working.
You filed the lawsuit. The defendant filed an answer.
Judge is unraveling what happened.
We accepted 251796GC. I, Brenda Bingaman, was unable to continue making payments to Consumers Credit Union for the Kia. Each one of these cases this morning is a car case.
Ooh.
They came and repoed it. They said if I wanted it back, I have to make the back payments and pay in full. I wasn't able to do that. They were going to auction it off and sell it. they sold it. That isn't really a defense. Again, this is the people that lent the money to buy the car, not the people that sold the car. So
hang on. We might have another.
You asked for a default. I didn't have a proof of service, and it wasn't appropriate for a default.
Okay, let's go from the car repossession thing, which is not terribly exciting, to let's see if we can get up to Huron County. Let's see what's up in here.
With a knife. We would argue that it's one continuous event because it starts off with the narrative from Deputy Wells that when he arrived, he said, I passed a large man with approximately 300 pounds, my patrol vehicle with a knife in hand, blade out. And then there was this back and forth to try to get him to drop his knife. I screamed at him to drop the knife. After about a minute, the man dropped the knife, started to walk away. And then from there, he gave him commands, and then it goes down where eventually later in that paragraph, he says he was struck. So if the court determines that that crime has ended, Mr. Turkelson is exactly correct, and that 10 points should not be scored. And then that would take the guideline down to 14 to 29 versus the 19 to 38. However, if the court believes it's one continuous event, because these things are all happening at that time, then it's properly scored.
All right, thank you. Mr. Turkelson, rebuttal. Very briefly, Judge. I think this court understands more than most that all crimes are made up of elements. And the simple fact is one of the elements of carrying a weapon with unlawful intent is you have to be carrying the weapon. And that ended when he surrendered the weapon to the officer. And then there was some time had passed, and I'm not here to say days, Judge, but certainly minutes had passed, maybe 5 minutes or so based on my recollection of the video. Crimes end and new crimes begin, Your Honor, and that's what happened here. Carrying with unlawful intent has ended, and subsequently, my client struck the officer. But those are separate events, and as a result, I believe that separate instances, which should be scored 0 in this particular instance, as opposed to 10. Again, I'm not arguing whether or not Deputy Wells was injured. He was. It just can't be scored in this particular crime. All right, thank you. Same standard of proof applies, preponderance of the evidence relative to OV3. OV3 was scored at 10 points. Bodily injury requiring medical treatment occurred to a victim. Now, we know that occurred regarding the resisting, obstructing, causing injury. No question about that. This is being applied to the carrying a weapon with unlawful intent. And I would say probably over the last maybe 6 years, the appellate courts, Michigan Court of Appeals, and clearly the Michigan Supreme Court have looked at these sentencing guideline factors, which are to be considered. They're not mandatory. They have to be considered. And you have to look at when the crime was completed. And certainly, at least from review of the pre-sentence report and hearing the accounts of the probation officer, once the knife was out of the situation, technically speaking, and this is under appellate law or appellate cases, that the crime at that point is completed. Now, common sense is Mr. Rakowski's argument, frankly, that this is just a sequence of events flowing through.
It's all the same police incident number.
However, courts have ruled that way previously, and courts have been overturned on that as well. As a result, the crime was completed once the knife was dropped. There was a gap in time regarding the time the knife was dropped to the time that the assault or the injury occurred to the deputy. As a result, the court finds that for at least purposes of OV3 on the knife charge, OV3 should be scored at 0 on granting the defendant's motion. That would reduce it to 14 to 29, as I understand it. I would agree with that. Thank you. Any other objections to the scoring of the guidelines? None for the defendant.
Just dropped 10 points. This
Anything
is
you'd like
sentencing.
to say on behalf of your client before the court imposes sentence, Mr. Turkelson? There is, Your Honor. Obviously, my client stands before the court with guidelines that would give this court the opportunity to send my client to prison. And as the court's also indicated, that the guidelines are not mandatory, that in fact are up to the judge to make discretionary argument. So they have to be considered. Exactly. And I apologize for interrupting you, Mr. Turkelson. Oh, not at all, Judge. And As I sit here, or as I stand here, I wonder if I'm in your shoes, or if I'm in Mr. Rukowski's shoes, what's the best outcome that we can have for our community, for Deputy Wells, and for my client? And without question, I think the best outcome is that he never engaged in this kind of behavior again. That Deputy Wells never suffer the stress that goes along with trying to challenge someone the size of my client with a knife. That my client never acts in ways that makes people feel threatened, that my client doesn't do the kind of things that he did that night. And I think that is the most important thing that come out of this. And then there's also a penalty phase, a penalty portion that needs to be considered as well. And Judge, I think what stands before you is an individual who on this particular occasion made a terrible mistake, made some really poor judgments. And the poor judgments that he made were sort of the result of a lot of years of struggle. And I think I laid out my sentencing memorandum, Judge, the struggles that my client has had with opiate addiction, the death of his father, and dealing with that. And to my client's credit, he's really tried to deal with the opiate addiction. He's put himself in treatment on 2 separate occasions. He's gotten away from the heroin, from the opiates. Part of his recovery, however, was the recovery that many people turn to is over-the-counter medications, or what they perceive to be medications, to make them feel better. He wasn't on Suboxone, but instead was taking Kratom, which can be mirror many of the same treatment that Suboxone mirrors in terms of it sort of becomes a replacement for the opiate. And he's using it in a way that is legal because he can buy it at a gas station. He's using it in a way that has really helped him. He's using it in a way that he had all the time. And yet on this particular occasion, when he took it, he had a completely different reaction. A reaction that is consistent with Kratom intoxication, psychosis. As on this occasion, he thought people were trying to kill him. He thought the officer was trying to kill him. He expressed that on numerous occasions throughout the interaction with the officer. He was looking for a friend that no one had seen. He was confused. He was sweating. All the very common characteristics you see with one suffering from Kratom intoxication. And then fast forward about a half hour after the incident, he's at the police station being interviewed by the officer. He was a completely different person at that point. He was cooperative. He was respectful. He was apologetic. He expressed to the officer, I've never had this reaction before. I thought this was a dream. I thought this was a nightmare. I didn't realize this was real. All the hallmarks of someone suffering from hallucinations due to Kratom intoxication. And at first blush, the court might say, well, that seems convenient. And yet, that's what we saw in a time in which he couldn't have made that up and couldn't have suddenly decided, oh, I'm going to feign having this reaction to Kratom. And then just about 2 weeks ago, over my email, I get a notification from the Michigan Department of Health talking about the problem with Kratom intoxication and talking about the fact that in 2025, same year this took place, there was a tremendous increase in Kratom overdoses in which Kratom had become much stronger, but no one knows about it because it's not regulated by the FDA or anyone else. It's just an over-the-counter medication that people take. And clients like mine found themselves in situations where they ingest what they typically had ingested. And my client's not doing it for a party. My client's doing it because it gives them energy. It helps with the cravings from the opiates that many people feel for years after they quit drugs. That's why he's taking it. But on this occasion, he had a reaction that just wasn't expected until you step back and see what's going on. And it's Kratom manufacturers who are making it stronger for one reason, Judge, to make it more addictive and to make more money. And my client, unfortunately, suffered the consequences of that. I think that's very significant, Judge. And it's significant because this wasn't a defendant who came to that park on that occasion looking to harm anyone. He didn't come there looking to threaten anyone or abuse anyone. I suspect, Judge, if it wasn't for the Kratom, you would never have seen my client, period. But that day, he made a poor decision based on that intoxication. Now, does that justify his actions? No, Judge, I know legally it doesn't. And I recognize voluntary intoxication, even if you didn't mean to get that intoxicated. isn't a defense to a specific intent crime in Michigan, nor should it be. But what I am here to say, though, Judge, is it characterizes or colors my client's behavior much differently than the average guy who got in a fight with his wife and is willing to take on anyone who tries to stop him, who's a genuine threat to the community. My client only posed a threat to the community if he was under the influence, unbeknownst to him, of this kratom. And so how can we be assured that's not the behavior he's engaged in going forward? Because I know this court has to be concerned about that. And I think to some degree his conduct while out on bond is indicative of that, Judge. Is indicative of the fact that he isn't any longer a threat to continue to consume that. Your Honor was very clear to him when he first got on bond. He tested positive for kratom on a couple of occasions, and Your Honor said in no uncertain terms, no more kratom. And that was 5 months ago, 6 months ago-ish. He hasn't tested positive since then. Your Honor recognized the need that he has for helping him deal with the stress and things along in his life. And you said he can use marijuana. And so he has used marijuana sparingly while out on bond. Hasn't used kratom at all. Has expressed to me he's a better person for it.
Judge told him
he's
to
a
use
better
weed.
person. He doesn't have a desire for the kratom anymore. In fact, he's trying to cut down the marijuana as well. He didn't want to rely on that either. But this is a guy who years ago was addicted to heroin and in the throes of that addiction, who got out of it, found a solution. It wasn't the greatest solution in the kratom and has now found a more appropriate solution. So is he going to reoffend? Judge, no one can predict the future. But what I can say is if the past conduct on bond is any indication, he's got a real good chance. And Your Honor will hold it against him if he didn't successfully behave on bond. By the same token, I think that Your Honor should give him the benefit that if he did behave on bond, that is a good indicator of what he has to offer this court. And so the issue then becomes, what's the appropriate sentence? The guidelines call for 14 months. I would respectfully indicate to the court, I think that's excessive. And by saying I think it's excessive, I am in no way minimizing what Deputy Wells went through. And I am in no way justifying my client's behavior. He behaved atrociously on that occasion. He's lucky he didn't get shot on that occasion. I can see that, Judge. And thank God that Deputy Wells had enough foresight to see that he could handle the situation with less than lethal means. And my client appreciates that. But what does that serve in terms of society, in terms of my client's future? Because those are the two primary concerns this court has to sense. I would expect the court 14 months for my client doesn't help society any more than a sentence of probation with a boot camp component. I would submit that sending my client to the MDOC immediately to then go into boot camp offers society no more protection than putting them on probation and requiring a boot camp component. The boot camp offers discipline, offers treatment, and requires my client to prove himself. And this court and society is no worse off if this court gives him the opportunity to prove himself. And if he fails, he goes to prison. I don't know that sending the person off the bat is justified here. In fact, I don't believe that it is, Judge. And I think that if my client had been a problem on bond, you had no choice but to send him. If my client didn't have a good job like he has, my client didn't have the family support that he does, yeah, prison may be the best place for him until he can get into the boot camp program. It's not what you have here, Judge. My client's brothers is waiting outside. His mom wanted to be here, but my client said, look, I can do this on my own. I got myself into trouble. I can handle this. But she's more than supportive. Obviously, his dad has passed. He is a guy that you could take a chance on, Judge. And if you take a chance and he screws up, you have the same power to send him to prison and even more justification. So under the circumstances, Judge, I believe that the guidelines are properly scored at 14 months. I believe it's excessive. That's not who this gentleman is. I would respectfully suggest that an order of probation with requirement for the boot camp is the more appropriate resolution for all the reasons I stated, Judge. Thank you. Does your client wish to speak in light of the no contest plea? He does, Judge. I think he wants that. Floor, if you wish, you may.
I do. I wanted to thank the court for giving me time to show that I can clean my act up and drop things and not get in trouble and all that. And I also want to apologize to the community that night and the officers that I frightened that were on the scene that night. to my reaction to the kratom. That's not me. That will never happen again. I've been off of that since that day you told me to stop, and I did.
Thank you. Mr. Rakowski, anything on behalf of the people? This is a victim
Telephone
case, and please, or whomever, please silence your phone. Mr. Rakowski.
Your Honor, our Deputy Wells and myself have talked multiple times on this case. I knew he wanted to be here at the last sentencing. I'm not sure where he was today, but we've had conversations about this circumstance and how it's affected him. I would point out to the court that I understand what Mr. Trippleson's saying, and I would equate it very similar to the use of alcohol, which you can use legally, yet if you get behind the wheel and you drive and you injure somebody, it's no excuse. And the same thing here. Even though it might have been legal to buy, he bought this stuff, he used it, and put a lot of people in fear at the campground to the point when the police were called and Deputy Wells arrived, and Deputy Wells is trying to deal with Mr. Flory, and when he's dealing with him, he's not getting, the compliance with the defendant. And in turn, the defendant had punched him, bloodied his lip. And so from that struggle, and he had to be tased by, I believe it was Sergeant Woodward when he got there.
Taser.
We looked at the guidelines, and in the recommendations, I see the recommendations, although the guidelines aren't the same now, they were 19 to 5 years on count one and 19 to 4 years. They're different grids. So I would look at the idea that the recommendation made for at least count three, which was the RO causing injury, took that into account, that it was not at the low end of the guidelines, but was somewhere in the middle of the guidelines. And we would ask to continue with that one. I mean, we know the guidelines are now 14 to 29, but we're asking the court to consider that. As far as the SAI, court's practice has been, and we would agree that it would be in this case, that if the Department of Corrections is where Mr. Flory goes, that the Department of Corrections will score him and determine whether or not SAI is appropriate. They can reach out to the court and ask for that permission. So otherwise, we'd ask you to adopt the recommendations as set forth.
Compelling arguments on both sides, clearly, and the court has to consider that. Before I go into the sentence here, the reason that I was involved with Mr. Flory regarding the kratom was we were in a state of flux regarding our district judge, probate judge retiring, and I had to cover the courts until our new judge was selected by the governor. So that's how I got to know Mr. Flory initially, by being a part of the district court process. And at that time, there were conversations, and always the conversations are with both attorneys, where we have discussions regarding how the case is proceeding, and there was an issue regarding kratom. And this substance reminds me back in the day of the old bath salts that used to be out there years ago.
Those are bad.
And you could go to the north end of town, pick up the bath salts, and we remember how that affected not only the state and the country, but this county as well. Mr. Rakowski has oodles of cases relative to those types of matters involving bath salts. And here, this is to the court, frankly, a new bath salt is what this is. Kratom, you can go right now in Huron County and purchase it. And it amazes me that substances like this are available, but they are available. They're not regulated in any way, shape, or form currently. Maybe they will, but it's a substitute for other substances with individuals who have substance use disorder. Mr. Flory has substance use disorder. There's no question about that. And on the night in question, if you were in the park at the time, just merely observing what was going on, I couldn't imagine how you'd feel. It was that crazy, that it was that out of control overall when you're at a campground, merely enjoying your time, and next thing you know, there's a fracas going on outside. Eventually, police arrive, knife is gone, but the knife was out earlier, and tase, assault upon a police officer, I mean, it was not a pretty sight, clearly. And so the court obviously has to address that and the behaviors of the defendant. But clearly he was under the influence of this, I'll call it a poison, is what it is. That's truly what it is. The poison led him to do some really dumb things, frankly. And I mean no disrespect, but that's exactly what happened. And
Lois,
we have an individual
on the jury, 3
is a high school graduate, gainfully employed, no prior felony record at all. None. He has 4 misdemeanors, 39 years of age at the time, but no prior felonies. And so at first blush, when you look at this, hey, wait a second. Obviously, not a wise decision to substitute, well, I guess it would be wiser than using heroin or other substances, kratom, but that was the driving force that particular night. Now, Mr. Turkelson is absolutely correct. Voluntary intoxication is not an excuse, and they concede that. However, by conceding it, they also understand, hey, look, you have to look at the entire behavior. You have to look at the entire scenario here, and the court is looking at that. That's one side of the story. Here's the other side of the story. Individuals going back in their campers in fear. Police officers getting injured. Tasers being utilized. Knives, not pointed, knives displayed. And frankly speaking, when you look at that behavior as well, one asks oneself just simply, how or why would you act that way? You're here enjoying your time with family or friends, and all of a sudden, frankly, for lack of a better phrase, all hell breaks loose. That's what happened here. And the intoxication is not an excuse or justification for it. It explains behavior, but it doesn't necessarily justify it. And here's another example of what the court has to at least consider. That is the sentencing guidelines. The court is required to at least consider the guidelines. Back in the day, they were mandatory. And absent substantial and compelling reasons to depart, you had to be within the guideline range. Now, we have case law that has just come out last week that an in guideline range sentence was remanded back to the trial court. That even though it was within the guideline range, it wasn't appropriate. Matter is going to be remanded back to the trial court in another county, and we're going to start the process all over again. So I guess when you say discretionary relative to guideline range, I guess it's clearly discretionary because, again, the new case law that's coming out is a little concerning. Now, I don't care if it's Huron County, Genesee County, Lapeer County, it doesn't matter. You have to conform your behaviors to societal norms. That's just the bottom line. And this court has been extremely consistent, at least I hope it has, relative to considering the guideline range. At first blush, I couldn't imagine if I saw the video of this. It wouldn't have been pretty. And the court could sentence to 29 months. 29 months to 5 years, at least on count 1, 29 to 4 years on count 2. But the court is balancing all that because when you consider the guidelines, you consider the terrible decisions made by the defendant, but the changes that have been happening, there's been some positivity to warrant at one point, not 29, not the midpoint, but what the court finds to be, and this is just remaining on consistency, number one, and fairness to any individual that comes before this court, is some sort of consistency that when you understand you come before this court, this is likely what's going to happen. And when I consider all that, and I consider the defendant's behaviors since then. And the guideline range now is not 19, it's 14. The court could depart lower and give 12 months in the county. Sure, it could. But under the circumstances here and the behaviors of the defendant, which I find to be not necessarily normal, however, but based upon the use of the substance, it will be the sentence of this court that the defendant be committed to the Michigan Corrections Commission, placed in the commission's custody to the low end of the guidelines, 14 months, 5 years credit for 2 days served. That's just to count 1, count 2. In count 1, restitution to Deputy Wells in the amount of $10, $10 to the Sheriff's Department. Wage assignment to pay that if he's employed and misses 2 regularly scheduled payments. Crime victims assessment of $130, DNA testing of $60, state cost of $68. Count 3, the RNO causing injury. Again, 14 months to 4 years, credit for 2 days served. $68 in state costs will be ordered. That also includes count 4 and 5.
Are they consecutive?
Count 6, the indecent exposure.
Oh.
365 days county jail, credit for 2 days previously served. $186 in state costs will be ordered as well. Regarding the SAI program, the court can consider that, but not today. I'm staying consistent as I have in the past. However, it's my duty to inform the defendant he has right to seek leave to appeal. If he's financially unable to provide counsel of his own choice, the court will assign counsel for the public expense. He's conditioned to receive the questionnaire, form requesting the assistance of counsel, both of which must be executed under oath and filed with the court within 42 days. Is
Your Honor, count 4, count 5, and count 6 are all 12 months jail, correct?
What are the guidelines?
You messed
I
up.
said 14.
You said 14.
Oh, that's right. It wouldn't be 4 years. I apologize. I stand corrected. 4, 5, and 6, 365 days in the county jail. Credit for 2 days, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
My mistake.
Okay, so count 1 is 14 months to 5 years.
2 to 14.
4, okay.
And all remaining are.
And then count 3 is 14.
Trying to sustain my own.
4, 5, and 6.
All right.
Or you'd like to use it. Judge, can we approach briefly? Yes.
All right, we're going to bail on this one. He sounds like he's got some time to serve here. Let's see if we can go to, let's see, Warren County. Warren County Courts. Let's see which one. Let's do this one right here. 6.
Or Deer Park?
I do.
Deer Park Water? What?
All right, Ms. Nicholson, you may inquire.
Very briefly, thank you. Every trial, there's one chair, and you're in the chair.
They're picking a jury.
Is going to continuously cycle. How do you feel about one witness?
I would have no problem with that.
Okay.
In my line of work of Director of Human Resource Instruction and Technology, I'm also the district's diversion and expulsion hearing officer. So.
Okay. So you hear a lot of people with lots of different stories, and you kind of do this role in your everyday life.
I do.
And how do you feel about the concept of the getaway driver testifying?
I think you would have to, weigh the circumstances, look at the evidence, and then obviously the terms of credibility.
Okay. Thank you. I pass for cause, Your Honor.
Mr. Brenner?
Thank you. Briefly. Mr. Krubinoff, do you have any questions about the burden of proof and what that looks like in this case?
I do not.
Okay. And do you have any issue with the fact that I don't have to say anything at all, right? And the state of Ohio still has to prove it.
Correct.
Right? And do you have any questions about, reasonable doubt and what that might entail?
I do not.
Okay.
Sounds like a good juror.
Thank you. Would you call me one name, please?
It's an alternate. We get to see the jury selection process in this court, and I love it.
I want to have you seated in that empty chair right there for me, please. Now tell me your full name.
Domestic Wendy Felici.
Okay. Is there anything you want to bring to my attention?
I want to say something first. I don't speak well English.
Okay, that's fine. Have you been able to understand everything that's been said in here so far today? Yes? I'm sorry?
I believe
I ought to do it like this.
Let's do a sidebar. I'm going to want this on the record. Come on over.
Okay.
Hello.
How did you get locked up now?
For retail fraud that I had out of church. But my parents are coming to pay my bond.
Mr. Moxie, do you wish to speak about it?
Judge, it looks like she's got at least 2 other arraignments today, so I think the best you could do for her would be to set a small cash bond, at least show her in credit.
Well, the warrant was set at $5,000. I'm going to reduce that to $2,500 cash surety or 10%.
Thank you.
If we make it a personal bond, then you wouldn't get credit for time served if you were incarcerated on the other matters. Okay, so you're going to get notice for the probable cause conference. That'll be a Zoom hearing. You'll get notice for the preliminary examination. And we've got you're still on Cherry Lawn Street, and we've got the phone number that ends 8735. Okay, thank you. We're all done.
Okay, thanks. I think that's my 4.
I think it is. Have a good one. Now we can open the room. Mr. Stacer, do you still need a breakout room with Ms. Williams? I might have lost Mr. Stacer. Okay, we're going to try to put Ms. Williams with Attorney Stacer in a breakout room. It'll be breakout room 1. So she's in 3. We'll keep her in 3. As soon as Mr. Stacer is available, he'll be placed with Ms. Williams. Would you send him a chat now? Tell him to go to.
Sorry, important phone call.
Breakout room 3 with Ms. Williams. Thank you. This is 2006.
It is. You're correct. And now the judge is gone. All right, I'm trying to get into Miami County, Ohio Common Pleas Court records. Hold on just one second. They, when you call them, they're not helpful. All right. How are we doing? Need a little advice on a quiet title. Well, let me see. Public access links, official website, common pleas, case search. Wait for it. No baby pics. Sorry, no baby pics. Imagine the cutest baby you've ever seen. Probably one of yours. Mine's better. That's that's what I have. She's cute as a button. Hang on. Case party. Trying to line up a access for an upcoming case. Criminal search. First names required. Ashley's the victim. Caleb. It's a murder trial, by the way. I said it's 2006. Yeah, it's like throwback. Isn't it 2026? 20 years ago. Docket information. Entry and order regarding media coverage. Oh, and it's free. Take that, Utah. Okay. Okay. Kelly Easton, Tennessee. Congratulations on the birth of your granddaughter. I'm waiting for my first to come in 2 weeks. Hopefully, that is awesome. Congratulations. OG, 32 months. Did you mean to bail on the jury selection we were watching? They just got really quiet. And I'm like, I didn't hear what they said last, so I did bail. We can go back. We can also go back to Warren County, which is, right here, 6.
What was going wrong with the breakout room? Because if I opened it, the county automatically went to it.
Oh, geez. Yeah, not good.
Not good.
Hey, there's Ms. Williams. She's good.
Yeah, I know. I was getting help.
You're good. We were talking about something else when I said not good. You're good.
Okay. Oh, you back.
Oh, okay.
This is a file that goes back to 2006. The number is 88253.
It is 2006.
And there were 2 civil infractions with a misdemeanor on the ticket. Speeding ticket, no proof of insurance written as a civil infraction, and no license on person written as a misdemeanor. Ms. Williams has never been arraigned on this. The date of the allegations was the 2nd day of November 2006. Mr. Stacer?
Parking
Thank you very
violation
much,
for
Your Honor.
2006.
Andrew Stacer on behalf and with Ms. Williams, both consenting via Zoom. She's in a room outside there, but all the same. And I did discuss with her statutory constitutional rights. At this time, we're consenting to be on Zoom. We asked that the bench warrant be withdrawn, waive reading, and a plea of not guilty on the misdemeanor.
We're consenting to be on Zoom.
Recall the bench warrant, enter a plea of not guilty after having waived the formal reading.
This is true. I had very little
Set
to
a
do with this.
pretrial. Ms. Williams, the pretrial will be a Zoom hearing, so you don't.
Would it be here?
It'll be on Zoom at the courthouse, but you can be on your phone or laptop.
Just don't be in a car.
Okay.
Someplace else.
Okay.
Don't be driving.
Okay.
There is in the file a basic information sheet that you filled out. Did you fill that out this morning?
Yes, I did.
It looks bright
Okay.
yellow.
So this is putting a date on it.
2006. Okay. We're gonna jump back. That's not terribly exciting. We'll see if we can find Warren County again. Wait. Who's this? I'm squirrel moments. What's happening here?
Mr. Comerford. I'm sorry.
Judge
Mr.
West.
Gallimore. Well, maybe I just need to look around and see who is here. Oh, okay. On Austin Talbot, are you ready? Austin Talbot, 20-35335. Good morning.
I like this courtroom. It's like a ray of sunshine, quite literally. The sun there on the ceiling. Okay, so we've got a good, friendly court order out of Miami County, Ohio, that'll help us gain access to the media pool. But I just need to make the call. What's crazy is I have the access. I just need the
Good morning.
permission.
You are Austin Talbot?
Yes, ma'am.
And again, this is 20-35335. There is a motion to revoke Mr. Talbot's unadjudicated probation. And what is the announcement?
Your Honor, at the time, Mr. Gomler is still working for the discovery office. So I have to make a progress. It should be here the next day. Reset.
Typically, Judge, we don't do discovery portal on motions to revoke. I
think he's working something on the side.
Okay, I didn't know if maybe you guys were also representing him in Tyler County on the new DWI.
Don't believe so.
Okay, and I reached out to Ms. Broussard, she's here, Judge, last week. She has a probable cause, but it's our understanding that that case has yet been filed.
It hasn't been filed as.
Okay, it would probably, if the court would allow, be a little bit more beneficial for me if he would just go through the motion, but if we want to do that next time with Mr. Gallimore, that's fine. I just need to know if I need to get moving on that out of county.
Right. Let's do this. I'm gonna just do maybe a 2 or 3 week reset since he's on probation. So we can go ahead and get pleas on that date. If true or not true, then we'll know where to head if we need a hearing on the sentencing or not. All right. Okay. Stay in touch with your attorney. So I'll let you know when you need to be back. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, Judge.
No problem.
I believe he has one more.
That's all I'll show for him here.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
I was hoping there'd be a little more
John
action
Richard
here.
from earlier on the
Uh-huh.
initial, he's in the box.
Okay.
He's in the hot box. My brain is totally, as Maud said it, discombobulated today.
Mr. Richard, come up, sir.
Mr. Richard.
Good morning, sir. You are John Richard.
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Richard, it's very important that you're on time.
Yes, ma'am.
In the future, I'm going to recall that bond forfeiture. And Mr. Richard, did you get someone hired?
No, ma'am. They told me to do the job thing, try to find the jobs, and these are the places that I had went to. That they haven't contacted me back about an interview.
Okay. Where have you gone?
The Elegante Hotel and the Hilton. I went to Chubby's Paint and Body Shop, Zumos. I did the Zumos online, Polycon online, and Collision online.
Okay, great. Thank you for doing what I asked you to do, Mr. Richard. I'm going to have you fill out some paperwork this morning to see if you qualify for a court-appointed lawyer. You need to make sure and fill it out accurately and completely
whoa.
because you'll swear under oath that it's all true and correct. And then I'll take a look at it after that.
She makes
If you'll
them
step
go
in
out and
front of the
apply
clerk
for a
on the
job?
end right there, she'll give you that paperwork.
She makes them
Yes,
go
sir.
apply for a job before they get a court-appointed lawyer?
Mr. Gertz, you have Jerron Crane too.
We're gonna bail on that one too. I'm sorry. We're working our way back to Warren County, which is a slow process on Judge Stevens. Judge Dad is here. Oh my goodness, we got everybody. Everybody's working today, which is great because Friday there was nobody. It was like a dearth of judges. Warren County Courts. Okay, let's go to 7, shall we? Or 6.
With the idea that they must not only prove it, but prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. Your Honor, pass for cause.
Does the state have a peremptory challenge as to the alternate?
No, Your Honor.
I think
Does
we
the
might
defense
get
have a
opening
peremptory
statements
challenge
today.
as to the alternate?
Possibly.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
I've got to make this call to the judge up in Ohio. Hold, please. Can you guys stay entertained while I do
We'd
this?
pass, Your Honor.
There's a murder trial up there that
Will
I
you
think
swear
we
them
can
in
get
for me,
a good link to. Yeah, he's got all the flags. Everybody represented.
That you will diligently inquire into and carefully deliberate all matters contained in the state of Ohio and the defendant Kenneth Carney, to the best of your skill and understanding, without bias or prejudice. Please say I do.
I have to take my headset off.
All right, for those of you who are in the back of the courtroom and were summoned for jury duty this morning, as you can see, we have now selected a jury and you are excused.
You can go home
I hope
now.
you understand that we bring in more than we need, because if I run out of jurors back there to seat up here, then I have to declare a mistrial, and it could take months and months to get back on the court's docket. So at this time, you're free to stay if you'd like and observe the proceedings. We have open courtrooms. In fact, all of our proceedings are broadcast live on YouTube. Your faces are not on the cameras.
They were.
But again, we do broadcast live. But if you'd like to stay, you're welcome to stay. But if you'd like to leave, now would be the time to do that. And you have the court's thanks for being here today.
Mass exodus ensues.
All right,
Everybody.
ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we're going to take about a 20-minute break. And Justin's got some things for you to show you and stuff. But what we'll do is we'll take this 20-minute break.
Viral
He's going
cat
to kind of
videos.
show you the ropes back here behind the curtain. And when we come back, I'll have further instructions for you, and then we'll get into the case itself. So with that, I'm going to have Justin take you back to the jury room, and I'll see you all in about 20 minutes.
All right, so we're just going to sit here for 20 minutes. Yes, he did work in the ad for the court YouTube channel, Katrina. He's just like, by the way, please subscribe to my channel on YouTube. Everybody but family left. Nobody thought, well, since I'm here anyway, I'll just watch court today, see what happens. Never seen a single rope.
You can be seated.
I've got a buddy that's a military lawyer.
Ms. Nicholson, anything on behalf of the state?
Not at this time, no, thank you, Your Honor.
Anything?
Not this time.
All right, let's take 20 minutes. Off the record.
Or let's not and say we did.
They'll take you back.
Okay, so I still need to make a phone call. Can you guys entertain yourselves quietly for just a moment while I make a call? Hang on. Or would you like to watch something else while this happens? We've got other options. I mean, I think even Simpsons up maybe. Can't fast forward. Start hold music. The wife of this defendant has a trial for similar charges on Thursday. Josh, you sent me the charges on this one. Just trying to see what it is again they're charged with. Looks like it's criminal. You've got aggravated trafficking in drugs, aggravated possession of drugs, illegal conveyance of drugs, and abuse onto grounds of specified government facility, and possessing criminal tools. This is sneaking judge into prison case. This is are we smarter than the system case. So let's replace this pinned message there. Meanwhile, the counter continues. Audio is continuing from our trial in the Judy Church trial. That's going to go on down here. We'll keep an eye on that, and in case anything happens this morning, we'll let you know. But it needs to happen this morning. Otherwise, I can't carry it live because I've got meetings starting at noon. So let me make this call. We'd like to get access into Miami County, Ohio, and I've got to talk to the judge or the judge assistant real quick. So hold, please. Let's play some music, shall we? No, let's not, because that will just confuse me. Stand by. Shh. All right. Mission accomplished. This is the behind the scenes getting access to courts that we have to do so that we can watch courts together, and sometimes it has to happen during business hours. So I've got a quick call to make to the new owners of Court TV, and we'll get that sorted out. All right. We could act out our own trial here. I get to be the judge. See how quickly Red Pen just grabbed the gavel. So as long as nobody's in the chair. Greeners is the executioner. Now we just need a jury and we'll be done. Everyone took off, though. No, actually, as a matter of fact, people are still here. We've got about 1,200 people. YouTube doesn't tell you guys that, but it shows on my end. We've got about 1,200 people watching an empty courtroom, which we hope to be filled with jurors and information, mostly, as this case continues. Why would you smuggle drugs into jail? Well, I can tell you there's only one reason. You probably know somebody in there, right? You've got somebody on the inside who wants something that's on the outside, and then you come up with a plan. Usually you think about, when you're talking about, security and prisons, you're thinking about keeping the people inside in, but it's big business. It's big business keeping the outside stuff out. Got a quick call here from who knows who. Let's see who it is.
Call from Meg Osborne.
Meg, how are you doing?
Oh my God, I need help from everybody. Because I don't want to Google this.
Are you talking like bail money or?
Well, listen, here's my problem. We had a rat thing happen.
Okay.
Yeah. No. We had a rat thing happen. So we've killed the rats, but now we can't find them. So who's going to Google for me, how long does it take for a body to fully decompose and the smell is gone? Who's in?
I took one for the team last time. I Googled the poison and Powerade stuff, you guys. I can't have 2 months in a row where I've got suspicious stuff in my history. I need to have like a clean phase where everyone's like, oh, it was just a thing. It was a phase. He's over it. I can't have back to back.
Well, that's what my husband told me. He said, don't you dare Google it because you Google enough of that crap.
2 weeks of stink, 3 to 4 weeks. Laura's like, I'll Google it. I don't care. They can search my history.
All right, so that's my answer. 2 to 3 weeks?
It depends on the weather, honestly. I mean, Girly Jones comes with the great question. If you're up in the tundra, the frozen tundra of the north, that refrigeration, natural refrigeration could cause problems. Now, if you're down further south.
I'm in Florida.
Okay.
South Florida.
2 weeks tops. 2 weeks tops. And by
then,
the gator will have smelled it and it will be chewing on whatever's in it.
Okay, well, thanks for answering my question. I'll let you go.
Is it in the walls?
I don't know where they are. Of course, if I knew, I would get them, man.
Was it poison?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the news. Some poisons, I know this is a little too much, because trust me, I Googled poison last month. Some poisons, particularly rat poisons, drive the rats to drink. So it basically drives them to water, which they leave.
Oh, not alcohol?
It drives the owners to drink alcohol, but drives the rats to water.
Okay. Got it.
So usually they'll go somewhere else and they'll just drink themselves to death, water-wise. Because it just,
okay.
Yeah. Maybe you used the right one.
All right.
Maybe that's it. If it was just peanut butter and they died because they were too fat, then yeah, you're in for a long, stinky summer.
Long haul. Okay. Well, and I also would let everybody know that my kid is he was just deployed, sent home, and they sent him out again.
Oh, man.
So why can't I have kids that do drugs and go to jail? They'd be the king of
you can see them on a
commissary.
regular basis. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, there's one option for you on the house. It just came to me. You might consider selling really quick before the smell starts.
No, it started. I just went out to do laundry, and I was like, oh, no.
You're out of luck. I'm sorry, Meg. Better you than me, though. I'm looking out for number one here. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's miserable.
Well, congratulations, and be ready to go broke, because that's all I do is fly to see my grandson.
I know it.
That's it. That's where my money goes.
We were, Mrs. Ari and I were talking over the weekend, tax refund, because we were fortunate enough to have, for some reason, overpaid the federal government this year, which is a terrible idea because it's like pulling teeth to get it back. But the money comes back and we're looking at, we need to, like to see our family. And it's like, well, there goes the refund.
Gone.
Gone. It's like, well, once we get there, how are we going to get back now? So, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
All right.
Meg,
love
good
you
luck to
all.
you.
Have a great day. Bring that verdict.
Maybe there's an animal that eats like dead things, like a vulture, but a cat version of a vulture. Is there something like that?
I was gonna say, what do you want me to do? Go catch a vulture and stick it in my garage?
Chupacabra or something. You could chase after and eat the rat. I don't know. There's got to be something out there.
Well, I'm going with Girly Jones. I got about 2 weeks.
All right. Good luck to you. Buy some fans and some air freshener. Southern Febreze works well on both bugs and some freshen the air. All right. We'll see you, Meg. Good luck. All right.
Bye.
Bye. Oh man, I would move. I would move. Once you see the baby, we're all relocating back to Utah. You're not leaving. Yeah. Check your text. Tell her be careful what you wish for. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's a jail picture. When you said, why can't my kids be in jail? It's not all it cracks up to be. That's for sure. Bug Duggar, thank you very much for the ticket fund. Thank you. Jurors should be given comfortable seats like the attorneys. I think everyone should get as comfy seat as the judge has. And by that, including the gallery. Because the gallery has to just sit there. They can't stand up when they want. The judge can. The jurors can. To some extent, the lawyers can. But not the gallery. The gallery should have the best seating in the whole courtroom. Jaden Young was a prison guard who smuggled drugs into Georgia prison. It's fascinating. Wow. How'd you end up in North Carolina? We threw darts at the map, Auntie Ree. And that's not far from the truth, honestly. When we first started looking at houses in North Carolina, and I realized this is like, I didn't do the best in geography, right? I could not find North Carolina on the map. I didn't know it apart from Virginia or West Virginia, for that matter. I didn't know it had oceanfront property on the East Coast. I just knew it was eastern somewhere. Yeah, it was we just felt like we were supposed to be here, and we made the switch without having anything here to go to or anyone here that we knew, and we made the jump. I chose the house and bought it without my wife ever having viewed it. The first time she saw it was when we had sold all of our belongings, including our last vehicle, gotten a ride to the airport, and flown out here and arrived to live here. That's the first time she saw it. Why were the lawyers talking about a getaway driver? Because we're going to hear from one in this trial. We've got one of the co-defendants, getaway driver, going to testify. Had to leave Vegas in a hurry. Something about a warrant. Yeah. At least all these gallery seats aren't like church pews. Those are the worst. Your legs just go to sleep in those courtrooms. Is that a room in the back of the courtroom? If so, what is it used for? It looks like chairs inside. Yes, it is. That is a media room. Sometimes you'll hear it referred to as a cry room. That is inaccurate. The courts in no way encourage people to bring children to court. That is a media room where reporters can be and take phone calls, listen to court and everything without disturbing court itself while still observing everything. Have another call.
Call from.
Couldn't hear who this was. This is Scott. Who's on the phone?
Josh Hutchins.
Josh, how are you doing? How's the
What's
fishing?
up?
How's the fishing down there?
It's wonderful.
Yeah. Are you sitting on the dock of the bay watching the?
No, I'm inside today. I'm home alone, so I don't have a way to get down there by myself without falling out of my wheelchair. So
Yeah, bummer. Tomorrow, there's always tomorrow, and the
There's
fish.
tomorrow.
The fish are just growing while you're not catching them too, so you can look at it that way.
Yeah. Anyway, I see the trial's about to start, but what I just said in chat is the co-defendant on Thursday, which I assume is the wife.
They were a husband and wife team, one on the inside, one on the outside, coordinating this, right?
Yes. Yeah. Yes. That's what it appears to be.
I wonder what the tools were, the criminal tools. I mean, what sort of tools do you have to sneak into a prison?
Exactly.
A drone? I mean, if you're trying to fly drugs, is this one of the drone cases? That would be awesome.
It might be a drone. It might be a drone case. I don't know. I'll look into it and see.
Interesting. All right. Well, Josh is the king of family trials. Yes.
He's in prison, and the wife is out on bond. So.
But she might be joining him, and then
She might be joining him. Yes.
they won't be in the same prison. Although,
No.
do you think you
yes.
could ask the judge for a little accommodation in that regard? It's like, look, since we've already got family in here, how about you just put us together and you'll have fewer, well, you might have more fights, depends on the couple, but you might have fewer problems.
You might have turn into a DV situation in that case.
Or you might have a little baby.
Or that too. I mean, you can have one through the walls, apparently.
Go
So,
Daisy.
you know.
All right, Daisy in the walls. Josh, thank you very much. It looks like we're about to go back to court, and I like it.
All right, we'll see you.
See ya. We'll see. All right.
All right, bye.
Josh is the king of finding court cases. Could be a set of nail clippers or just a hair tie, something simple. Maybe get a break on rent. I don't think they do co-ed prisons, like anywhere in the U.S. Oh, we're back. We're back. Timer in the corner. The jury's deliberating. And actually, let me see if I can get you a picture from that court as well so you can see that we're actually watching that. Hold, please. I'll work on that. By the way, I'm so close. I'm about to pull the trigger on some equipment. I'm super excited. It's a box. It's just a box. One box that I can take with me and wherever I go. Instead of packing like bins and cables and everything, the box is all assembled. It has a switcher, 2 monitors built in, power supply, recording, networking, and I just plug in my PTZ camera and I'm ready to go. So I've got to make a call, see if I can get a better deal on it because it's too expensive still. But it's coming. Either I have to wait for a little bit or I'm ready to order it, one of the two. And I'll need more cables. Yeah.
Thank you. Please be seated. Before we go any further, I want everyone to sit back, take a deep breath, and relax. Jury service is a little strange, so a short explanation is in order. Like most things in life, the trial is governed by certain rules. The participants in this room must abide by those rules. That includes the parties, the witnesses, the attorneys. You and I are bound by the rules as well. Now, the lawyers will be presenting the evidence through the questioning of witnesses. This must be done in accordance with the rules of evidence and the rules of procedure. One of my jobs is to enforce those rules and to determine what evidence may be admitted for your consideration. Your job is to determine the facts, and you apply those facts to the law. You are the sole judges of the facts, the credibility of the witnesses, and the weight to be given to the testimony. Later, I will instruct you regarding all of the law that applies to this case, and you will apply that law to the facts as you decide them. It is your sworn duty to accept the law as given to you by the court. Now, the case before you began with the filing of an indictment. The indictment informs the defendant that he has been charged with a crime. In this case, the defendant, Kenneth Carney, is charged that on or about July 28, 2024, in Warren County, Ohio, he did knowingly prepare for shipment, ship, transport, deliver, prepare for distribution, or distribute a controlled substance when the offender knows or has reasonable cause to believe that the controlled substance is intended for sale or resale by the offender or another person, and the drug involved is a compound, mixture, preparation, or substance in Schedule 1 or Schedule 2, and the amount of the drug involved equals or exceeds 5 times the bulk amount but is less than 50 times the bulk amount. He is further charged on the same date in Warren County, Ohio. He did knowingly convey or attempt to convey onto the grounds of a detention facility a drug of abuse. These charges are in violation of the Ohio Revised Code and against the peace and dignity of the state of Ohio. You may not consider the fact that the indictment was filed for any purpose. The defendant has entered a plea of not guilty. A plea of not guilty is a denial of the charges and puts at issue all of the essential elements of the crimes charged in that indictment. Now, I'll explain those specific elements to you in more detail at the close of the case. This is a criminal case, and in a criminal case, the defendant is presumed innocent until his guilt is established beyond a reasonable doubt. The defendant must be acquitted unless the state presents sufficient evidence that convinces you beyond a reasonable doubt of every essential element of the crimes charged in that indictment. Reasonable doubt is present when you, after having carefully considered and compared all the evidence, cannot say you are firmly convinced of the truth of the charges. It is a doubt based on reason and common sense. Reasonable doubt is not mere possible doubt, because everything relating to human affairs or depending on moral evidence is open to some possible or imaginary doubt. Proof beyond a reasonable doubt is proof of such character that an ordinary person would be willing to rely and act upon it in the most important of the person's own affairs. Now, many people get an impression of how a trial works from watching TV. Obviously, it takes us a little longer than an hour to complete the trial, and it may not be as dramatic as what you see on TV. TV is for entertainment purposes. Here in real life, the trial proceeds in a certain order. We've just completed the first stage of selecting a jury, called voir dire. The second stage of the trial includes the opening statements. Opening statements are not evidence, but are merely designed to assist you in evaluating the evidence. The opening statement should give you an overall picture of what each side believes the evidence will be. The state will then present evidence to you, and at the close of the case, the defense has a right to present evidence to you if he chooses to do so. If the defense does not present any evidence, you may not consider that for any purpose. If the defense does present evidence, the state may present rebuttal evidence. After you've heard all the evidence, each side will have an opportunity to give a closing argument. Closing arguments, like opening statements, are not evidence, but are designed to give you, the attorney's views on what they believe the evidence has shown for your consideration. After the closing arguments, the court will instruct you on the law applicable to this case. Now, during the trial, I may sustain or overrule an objection. You are not permitted to draw any inference for or against either party from any question that the court does not permit to be answered. The court rules on the admission of evidence. Since you do not know the answer to the question, to speculate on the answer to the question would only be inventing evidence and would be unfair to the parties. It is the duty of the court to require counsel to abide by the rules of evidence and procedure. You're also not permitted to draw any inference for or against either party because of how I rule on an objection or for any admonition of the court to counsel regarding their conduct during the trial of this case. Now, as has been discussed, there are two types of evidence: direct evidence and circumstantial evidence. You may consider both direct and circumstantial evidence. It is your responsibility to decide from all the direct and circumstantial evidence taken together whether the state has proven all of the elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Direct evidence is the testimony given by a witness who has seen or heard the facts about which the witness testifies. It includes any exhibits admitted into evidence during the trial and any stipulations that you were instructed to accept as fact. Circumstantial evidence is the proof of facts or circumstances by direct evidence from which you may reasonably infer other related or connected facts that naturally and logically follow according to the common experience of people. Direct evidence and circumstantial evidence are of equal weight. Direct evidence and circumstantial evidence possess the same probative value. In some instances, certain facts can only be established by circumstantial evidence. A conviction based solely on circumstantial evidence is no less sound than a conviction based on direct evidence. Now, as a judge, I have two jobs. One is I sit like an umpire in a baseball game calling balls and strikes, and that is the court ruling on the admission of evidence. Throughout the trial, you may see the attorneys object to questions or to the admissibility of evidence. You may also see them making arguments concerning those objections up here at the bench. These are matters of law that the court must decide outside the hearing of the jury. From watching television, you may have the impression that if an attorney objects, that attorney is trying to hide something. Attorneys have different interpretations of the law, and the objection is merely a way to call that interpretation to my attention for a ruling. The rules we follow are designed to provide procedures so that you may determine the truth of what happened and reach a just result. The second job I have is to explain to you the law that applies to this case. We call that the jury charge or jury instructions, and I will give those to you after the closing arguments. Now, I know you have questions about timing. in the morning, we will probably start at 9 o'clock. I know we started about 8:30 this morning. Tomorrow, we'll probably start about 9. We always take a mid-morning break. We will take a full hour for lunch, and that's usually from 12:30 to 1:30. And the reason that I schedule it like that is because I do have a 1 o'clock docket. I think I have 3 hearings at 1 o'clock, and I will handle those between 1 and 1:30, but we will try to break as close to 12:30 so you get a full hour for lunch. I do like to keep things moving at a pretty decent pace, but the presentation of the witnesses and the evidence will control the docket to some extent. It is important that you be fair and attentive throughout the trial. You are not permitted to discuss the case amongst yourselves or with anyone else. Do not permit anyone to discuss it with you or in your presence. Do not form or begin to express any opinions on the case until such time as I submit it to you for deliberation. You are going to receive the opening statements, the evidence, the final arguments, and the instructions of law in that order. It would be unfair to discuss the case amongst yourselves or begin to form opinions about the case before you receive everything necessary for an informed decision. When the trial is over, you will be released from this instruction. At that time, you are permitted to discuss the case and your experience as a juror with anyone you choose, but you're not required to do so. Until that moment, you are ordered to control your natural desire to discuss the case. Do not talk with the attorneys, parties, or witnesses during the trial. Likewise, the participants in the trial must not talk with you. If anyone should attempt to discuss the case with you, report the incident to Justin or Pam immediately. Now, we impose this restriction to protect the integrity of the system. If you were seen talking to one of the attorneys or witnesses, even about a matter unrelated to the trial, an observer may assume that you were discussing the case and the appearance of a fair trial would be compromised. Now, many of you may be familiar with or users of social networking sites. There are so many of them, I used to name them. It's Facebook, Snapchat, all of those. During the course of the trial, you are not permitted to post any aspect of this case on any social networking site or on the internet. You're certainly permitted to tell your family that you're serving on the jury, but on Facebook and things, you're just not allowed to post about the case. You can scroll through your Facebook feed and say hi to friends, but you're not allowed to talk about the case.
Well, while he's talking about this, let me interrupt him just for a little bit. When was the last time we saw a case where a juror did this? It's a big no-no, but I'm trying to think, have we ever seen a juror member like come out and talk online in a case that we followed?
Any violation of these orders may require a new trial that would be expensive for the parties and may require a finding of contempt or possible criminal prosecution for anyone involved. Now, I'm going to remind you of these instructions prior to each recess. However, if I overlook to give them to you, they will apply to your conduct throughout the trial. If during the trial you have a personal issue that arises, explain the issue to Justin or Pam and they will inform me. Now, you've each been given notebooks, I assume? Yes. You are permitted to take notes. These notes must remain here at the courthouse. They are your exclusive property. They are not viewed by anyone on my staff, and certainly not the trial participants. You're also permitted to ask questions of witnesses. Each of you has been given some index cards, and at the conclusion of each witness, I will ask you to write down your questions on those cards. You are not permitted, you do not put your name or any juror number or any other identifying information on the card, just a question. If you don't have a question, you still have to turn in a card, and you simply put none or no questions.
I like that rule.
And then Justin will collect those cards. The attorneys and I will go through the questions up here at the bench privately, and then the court will decide which questions to ask. And again, that's just the court enforcing the rules of evidence, because, you know, just like the attorneys ask questions that aren't permitted, jurors sometimes may ask questions that are permitted, but I am the gatekeeper for those questions. So if your question is not, excuse me, if your question is not asked, don't hold it against either party, excuse me, or the attorneys, because that is on the court to determine which questions are allowed to be answered, or asked, I should say. Now, some of that you may have noticed, it's in my nature to inject some humor and levity into the case where appropriate. I do not do this to make light of the solemnity of these proceedings, nor do I do it to demean the importance of this case in any way. but I believe it helps put people at ease in an unknown and sometimes uncomfortable situation. Ms. Nicholson, you may give your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, here we go. Opening statements.
July 28th, 2024 at 9:55 a.m. Kenneth Carney, on a phone call to Adrian Johnson, says, when you pull up with the flamin', the plan, give to Lily. July 28th, 2024 at 4:32 p.m. Kenneth Carney on a phone call to his daughter, Kalia. Let me ask you a question. Did you leave it at Warren? It being the 51 grams of methamphetamine that Kalia had just deposited in the trash can of the women's bathroom in the lobby of Warren Correctional Institution. On July 28, 2024, Kalia Carney is captured on surveillance video walking into the front entry of Warren Correctional Institution, speaking briefly with Sergeant Daniel Burke, who directs her to the bathroom. Kalia can then be seen entering the women's restroom in the lobby, and she is then captured on surveillance video exiting the restroom and leaving Warren Correctional without speaking to anyone else. She's in the building for approximately 2 minutes. After she exits, surveillance video captures her moving quickly to a waiting car in the parking lot, a car which pulls out of its parking spot to meet her before pulling away and driving off of the prison property.
All suspicious.
Sergeant Burke found Kalia's brief visit into the lobby of Warren Correctional strange. Her shirt drew his attention first, and then he went into the bathroom. He saw her go into the bathroom, but she never flushed the toilet. So he went and checked the bathroom. And in the trash can, amongst trash you would expect to find in a bathroom trash can, was an open bag of flaming hot Cheetos with a condom filled with suspected illegal drugs inside.
Yeah, that's how we do it.
That discovery disrupted and ended Kenneth Carney's attempt
Cheetos were like
to get
the Trojan
methamphetamine
horse.
while incarcerated. However, the planning of that conveyance began days earlier. On July 24th of 2024, Kenneth Carney has a phone call with Adrian Johnson, the woman who drove Kalia to Warren Correctional on July 28th, where he asks her to obtain a bag of flaming hot Cheetos. He tells her she can eat the chips, but save the bag. He then speaks with an individual named Big Mike on a phone call facilitated by his daughter Kalia, where he talks with Big Mike about putting some things together.
There's a Big Mike in this trial. I love it.
On July 27th, Kenneth asks Adrian if she remembers the clear card you got from my son with the gift wrapped around it. He tells her to put that in the flaming because he's about to eat it up. Adrian confirms she already has. Tells him she has an egg roll and the flaming hot. And then as early as 12:30 in the morning of July 28th, the day of the conveyance, the defendant starts reminding Adrian to bring his chips. She confirms multiple times she has the flaming. And then there's that call at 9:55 where he confirms the plan. When they pull up, give the flamin' to Lily. Lily, his daughter Kalia. He reminds Adrian again at 12:37, a mere hours before Kalia walks in the front door of Warren Correctional Institution. Don't forget the flaming. And then about an hour after Kalia spends 2 minutes inside Warren Correctional, he has that phone call with her where he says, let me ask you a question. Did you leave it at Warren? And Kalia responds, mm-hmm. There are also messages exchanged between Kalia and the defendant confirming that she left something at Warren on the right side. The defendant is charged with 2 counts as a result of the planned and executed events on July 28, 2024. Aggravated trafficking in drugs, where the state must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant did knowingly prepare for shipment, ship, transport, deliver, prepare for distribution, or distribute a controlled substance when the offender knew or had reasonable cause to believe that the controlled substance is intended for sale or resale by the offender or another person. An illegal conveyance of drugs onto the grounds of a specified governmental facility, where the state must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant knowingly conveyed or attempted to convey onto the grounds of a detention facility a drug of abuse. Throughout the course of this trial, you will hear testimony from Kalia Carney, Sergeant Daniel Burke, Investigator Kevin Chamberlain, Haley Copley from the Ohio State Highway Patrol Crime Lab, and Sergeant Kyle Klontz from the Ohio State Highway Patrol. You will see surveillance footage. You will see the bag of flaming hot Cheetos, and you will see the 51 grams of methamphetamine.
But not the condom.
You will see the messages, and you will hear the phone calls. You'll hear the defendant's voice. You'll hear and watch his plan unfold, step by step, from his instructions to the moment Kalia drops the bag in the trash can. And as you listen to the evidence and testimony in this case, I ask you to consider the individuals involved in this conveyance on July 28th. The actions they took, the encouragement and the guidance they received, and from whom. The evidence will show beyond a reasonable doubt that everything that happened on July 28th of 2024 began and ended with one person, the defendant, Kenneth Carney. Therefore, at the conclusion of this case, the state is going to ask that as to both counts with which the defendant stands charged, that you return a verdict of guilty. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Nicholson.
This
Mr.
is a
Brenner.
quick and dirty opening.
Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. As I talked to you about in voir dire, right, the state of Ohio has the burden of proof in this case. And we're going to hear phone calls, right? We're going to hear surveillance. You're going to have access to all of that. I ask you to listen carefully, right? The state is attempting to draw a conclusion from those calls, right? But the ultimate question needs to be, who had the drugs? Who had access to the drugs? Who had access to that bathroom, right? You're going to hear at the conclusion
He's throwing his daughter under the
of this
bus.
trial today and tomorrow that Mr. Carney never had access to that bathroom. He had no way to get to that bathroom. There was an individual who did recover the drugs from the bathroom, an individual who's not here today, whose testimony you're not going to hear, and he's the one who actually got caught with the drugs. As Ms. Nicholson indicated, right, the elements of aggravated trafficking in drugs, specifically, no person shall knowingly do any of the following: prepare for shipment, ship, transport, deliver, prepare for distribution, or distribute a controlled substance or an analog of a controlled substance. When the offender knows or has reasonable cause to believe controlled substance is intended for sale or resale by the offender or another person. Here's what we don't have. We don't have any money changing hands. We don't have any sales set up.
Yeah, but Noodles did.
We don't have any indication of, scales or baggies or here, I've got this prepared for you. None of that, right? What we have is we have one individual by the name of Israel Farley, who was a porter who had access to that prison bathroom, came out of that prison bathroom with over 50 grams of methamphetamine on his person, right? 50. Mr. Carney didn't have the drugs on his person. Right? Mr. Carney did not have access to that bathroom, right? You're going to hear about life in the prison, and I'm going to ask all of you, right, throughout the trial, to put yourself in the shoes of an inmate in a facility.
Kayla, that is awesome.
Your access to things, your freedom of movement is extremely limited. Plain and simply, Mr. Carney did not have access to that bathroom. Right? Because you're going to hear, we're going to walk you through it, but the way that prison is set up is there's basically an entryway or kind of a guardhouse. Right? You go through the security, you check in, they scan you, you make sure you're not bringing in anything for your visit. And then you were transported further back into the prison, right? A little walkway, part of it's outside, and then you go to the visitation area. Mr. Carney did not have any way to get to that bathroom. So ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm going to ask you, to focus throughout this case. Again, you're going to have access to the surveillance videos. You're going to have access to the phone calls. They're going to be played in court. You'll have access to them back in the room where you're going to deliberate. Right, but focus on the details. Focus on what's actually said. Right? The state of Ohio is highlighting these specific things and trying to make it fit the narrative of what they're alleging took place. But ultimately, I'm going to ask every one of you to focus on who had access to these drugs, where they were, how they could get them. And I'm going to ask you to acquit Mr. Carney of both charges at the conclusion of all the evidence.
That's a big ask.
Thank you, Mr. Brenner. Call your first witness.
Sergeant Daniel Burke.
Defense focusing on a technicality. That technicality be one of the elements of the charge. That's the sale of the drugs. I don't think not having cash readily available is going to get him out of the hot seat on that one, because it's pretty well known that inmates trade other things in prison. Don't need cash.
Raise your right hand. You swear affirm the testimony you give in proceedings will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Do we have a plaid suit there?
Some water,
Is that what we
that's a
have?
touch screen if they actually point anything out.
Looking good. Way to go, Justin.
Please.
Could you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Daniel Burke,
How do you spell your last name?
Burke,
And where are you currently employed?
Warren Correctional Institution,
In what capacity?
correctional counselor / sergeant.
And how long have you been employed at Warren Correctional?
It'll be approximately 14 years in August.
And how long have you been in your current role as a sergeant?
3-4 years.
And what are your job duties and responsibilities as a corrections sergeant?
Unit sanitation, property issues with the incarcerated population. If individuals were to get in trouble, I hear their hearing officer tickets, give them dispositions. Kind of the gist of everything.
Okay. And I want to turn your attention back to July 28th of 2024. Were you working that day?
Yes.
Was that your typical shift?
No.
Were you working overtime that day?
Correct.
And what assignment were you working that day?
Front entry.
And when you work front entry, what are your responsibilities?
The process visitors coming in for visits, greeting visitors that would come in, answer phone calls, process staff and employees going in
Okay.
to the institution.
And is it fair to say that there's not a lot of random foot traffic that comes through Warren Correctional?
Correct.
The people that come have a purpose.
Yes.
So turning back to July 28th of 2024, was there an individual who came into the lobby of Warren Correctional that stood out to you that day?
Yes.
Can you please tell us about that?
Yeah, it was a female. She come in, asked if there was a bathroom. I said yes, directed her where it was. And then while she was walking to the bathroom, what caught my attention was she was wearing like a sweater or a hoodie with a derogatory phrase on it.
What was the phrase? It's okay.
I believe it said "fuck the world."
Okay.
Something along those lines. And
Okay.
I was like thinking to myself, that's pretty brazen. It caught my attention.
Okay. So where does she go?
She goes into the female bathroom to the right.
Okay. Did she leave the institution at some point?
She did.
And was there anything kind of odd that you noticed after she left?
Yeah, so I pulled up I have access to the cameras, and she was, when she got out into the parking lot, she kind of like ran back to a vehicle, which I thought was a little suspicious, I don't know why you would be running. That kind of, just from working there for so long, kind of,
Piqued your interest?
piqued my interest.
And you said she'd gone into the bathroom. Did you ever hear the toilet flush?
No,
Did that strike you as odd?
correct.
In speaking with that individual in the brief interaction that you had with them, did they ever indicate they were there for a visit?
No.
Was that a visitation day?
Can
It was
you,
a Sunday.
Sunday? Yes.
Did she speak to anybody else while she was in the lobby?
No.
And did she speak to you on her way out?
No.
So what did you do after she left and you'd had all of these kind of odd things happen?
Yeah, so I asked the visiting officer, Miss Wright, if I was allowed to search the female bathroom. She's like, yeah. So I went in to the female bathroom. I looked under the sink, toilet, and then on my way out, I pulled out the trash bag and looked in. It sits in like a metal container. Looked in there, and then what caught my attention was the trash bag had a Flamin' Hot Cheetos bag, kind of like, I don't know, buried under some paper towels. So I took the bag out to front entry and laid it on a table that we use to process visitor items, staff items, and then
Lunch food.
I believe I got some latex gloves and pulled out the bag, and that's basically.
Okay. And I'm going to show you two photographs. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
These have been marked as States Exhibit 2 and 3, and I just want you to tell me if you recognize what's in those photographs.
Yes, so.
I'll put them up here. Do you recognize them?
Yes.
And generally, what are they?
That would be a condom and a Cheeto bag, which
It shouldn't go
from
in
my
there.
experience is not a common place for that to be.
No, it's not like a Cracker Jacks
And
box.
are these representative of what you found in the trash can?
Yes,
Did these appear to be fair and accurate photographs?
correct.
Your Honor, permission to publish.
Okay.
States Exhibit 2.
Never have I ever found that in my bag of Flaming Hot Cheetos. Thankfully. Judge, you want to
Is
show
this
us?
how you found the Cheetos bag in the trash can?
Yes,
And States Exhibit 3, is that what was inside the Cheetos bag?
Sometimes he lets us
Yes.
see.
And what did you do after you discovered this and realized what it was?
I called our shift commander, Captain Barrett.
Okay.
I reported the finding, the incident to him, and he basically told me to do an incident report, and then I think that was,
And do you know if the investigator was called?
yes,
You didn't do that, but
Correct.
eventually Investigator Chamberlain responded.
yes,
All right. And there are surveillance cameras in the front entry. Is that correct?
yes,
And did those cameras capture the female's interaction with you and her presence in the building?
yes,
Have you reviewed that video?
yes,
And is that a fair and accurate representation of what happened and her interaction with you in the building?
yes.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, permission to play States Exhibit 1.
Proceed.
Judge, please let us watch. I asked nicely.
So before I hit play, can you just tell us what we're looking at here?
Yeah, so, it'd be like the top right. There's like a table along the wall right
Okay.
there. That's like the front entry door that's coming in and out of the institution. I would be farther like in the middle, right there, behind the desk. That's like the officer's desk. And then like to the left of that, like the U-shaped table, that's what we use to put all the staff members' food, drinks, any visitors, their coats, any property that they
Don't get us in trouble.
would have on them into those bins. and then they would get processed to the other side.
Okay, and can you point to where the restroom, the women's restroom is?
Yeah,
I
so-
think that's a touch screen. If you touch it, it should leave a mark. So.
Oh, okay.
Just don't break it.
Yep.
Okay. So that's the women's bathroom.
Yeah, and that door right there,
Okay.
right there.
I hear a DVD player spinning up. Or a fan or something. Come on, Judge. This is key evidence we need to see.
And there's no audio to these cameras, is that correct?
He's not letting us watch.
From my understanding, correct.
The judge has the controls to switch the camera over to the video. He's choosing not to do that. Megan, thank you very much. Maybe Megan. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hang on. He fixed it. Whoa. We're in the ceiling. Here
Is
she
this the
She comes
female
to
in
the metal
question?
detector.
Yes.
Okay.
She talks to him. Sort of have to sort of lay on your side and watch this one like this. There she goes. Start the timer. 9, 10, 11, 12. She came walking in like waving her hands like they were dirty or something. The visitors check in for a prison is an odd place to stop and go to the bathroom when you just need to go, right? Usually you're thinking like a grocery store, something, maybe convenience store, where you can just dart in and dart back out. You don't usually have to like go through a metal detector and all that to gain access. What's over here? We support our troops. Awesome. Just waiting for the flush, which apparently doesn't happen. OCD is getting the best of me here. Just 1 second.
So is this that same female exiting the bathroom?
Yes.
Well, she's a runner.
And again, she doesn't speak to you again, correct?
Correct.
Is that a fair representation of her entire time spent in the building?
Yes.
If I could have just 1 second, Your Honor.
Okay.
Did you turn the Cheetos bag and the condom over to Investigator Chamberlain?
Yeah, when he came in. Yes.
Did you personally open the condom?
No.
I have no further questions.
Cross.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sorry. Okay, Sergeant Burke, you indicated that you worked in the prison system for 14 years?
Yes.
Okay. So, fair to say you're pretty familiar with the comings and goings and the rules and regulations of a prison in Ohio?
Yes.
Okay. So this day in question, it was a visitation day, is that right?
Yes.
All right. And did you at any point learn whether the female on the video was on visitation list for that day?
No.
You never did?
No.
Okay. Do you remember what the weather was like that day?
It was, if I recall, like cloudy, overcast, rainy. That's what I remember.
Okay. But you remember that it was rainy?
Say again?
You remember that it was rainy? Raining?
At various points in the day, I believe.
Okay. You said that female came in, asked for the bathroom.
Yes.
And at some point, then you went into the bathroom.
Correct.
What, do you remember what time you went in the bathroom?
Not off the top of my head.
Okay, it looked like the video that Miss Nicholson just played, and it looked like the time in question was right around, 3:30 p.m. Do you know, I mean, are we talking like within 10 minutes, within an hour? I mean, do you have any recollection of what kind of time period we're talking about?
When you say 10 minutes or an hour, what's that in reference to?
Well, okay, so we saw on that video, I believe the timestamp of the time that the female left the bathroom was right around, I wrote down 3:29:31. So 3:29 p.m., 31 seconds. All right, so when you say you then later went into the bathroom, well, I mean, are we talking like immediately upon her leaving? Are we talking like an hour later?
It was, if I had to recall, it was probably within 10 minutes.
Okay. And were you wearing a body cam recording device?
Yes.
You were? Okay. Did you activate it when you went into the bathroom?
It was on.
Okay.
I did not activate it. It was green.
Okay.
I wore it, but I
And
didn't
so
use
there
it.
should be a recording of you recovering that item?
That would be whoever would want to pull I don't have that discretion to pull the body cam or anything.
Understood. Who would have that discretion?
It would be a shift supervisor
Okay.
discretion.
Okay. And you coming in and going out of the restroom, that would have also been recorded on the surveillance camera there at the prison?
Yes.
Okay. So, how do visits work at Warren Correctional Institution?
So the visitors would come in. Sometimes they'll ask the front entry officer, which that day would have been me. Like if they're new, I'm here for a visit, and then myself would direct them over to Miss Wright.
Myself would.
Like across diagonal towards me, and then she's the actual visiting officer.
Okay.
And then she will kind of process them through their visit, and then the front entry officer will process the visitors into the institution.
Okay. And do visitors need to be cleared with the institution prior to visiting?
Correct.
What's that process look like?
I wouldn't be able to tell you when you say clear, are you talking about for them to go in or for them to be able to set up a visit?
Both.
So there's like a criteria that they would have to meet.
Okay.
I honestly don't divulge into that. I leave that all to visiting and in that area.
Okay.
But for like them to clear into the institution, they're not allowed to have like any metal. They have to clear the metal detector. A lot of times, like for females, they have issues with their bras, so they would have to take out the wires.
No underwires for
pull out
visiting?
their pockets. Set everything into the basket that they would have on them. Not allowed to take.
Can you
set
just take out
keys
the
in, I don't
wires?
believe. And then that's
Doesn't it like
basically
ruin it?
Okay. But to be an approved visitor, is there some kind of paperwork or application they need to fill out?
Yes.
Okay. So that needs to be done prior to showing up for your visit.
Correct.
Okay. So to actually schedule a visit, is it fair to say you need to be actually on the approved list?
Yes.
Okay. Are you familiar with Mr. Carney at all?
Yes.
Okay. Had he had visitors before?
No visitors before, from my recollection, from.
I mean, in general.
So that I don't know.
Okay. Okay. And so what we saw on the surveillance camera, right? That's the front entryway.
Yes.
Is that right? Where do prospective visitors go after they pass through that security process at the front entryway?
So once they come through the metal detector and they're good to, we deem them good to go, we would let them into the sally port, and then control center would pop a door for them to come into the institution, and then they would walk down to visiting.
Okay.
Which is like a little pathway from front entry.
Okay. And is that pathway inside or outside?
Outside.
Okay. So is it fair to say that that building that we see on that surveillance, that's actually a separate building from, I guess, the institution proper?
Correct.
Okay. And that bathroom, right? Who has access to that bathroom?
Staff, visitors, contractors. It's a public bathroom, so.
Okay. Who's responsible for cleaning that bathroom?
It would have been, and still is, we have porters.
Porters?
Yeah, they're like level 1 inmates.
Okay. And when we say level 1 inmates, the level refers to a security level, is that right?
Correct.
And that's something that the Department of Rehabilitation and Corrections assigns to an inmate?
Yes.
Okay. And so you're saying the porters are responsible for cleaning the bathroom?
Yes.
And the porters, it's not like a professional janitor, it's actually an inmate who it's their job to clean that bathroom?
Correct.
Okay. Was Mr. Carney a porter?
No.
Okay. Do you know who the porter was that was responsible for cleaning that bathroom?
No.
Okay. Do you know what the cleaning schedule was?
No. It's, so it was a weekend day, so it's at the discretion of the shift supervisor.
Okay.
If they want to have inmates out there. And, I don't divulge, like, they didn't want anybody out there that day, so
Okay. So it hadn't been cleaned that day, that Sunday, July the 28th?
Correct.
Okay. Do you know when the last time it was cleaned prior to that was?
No.
Okay. But you said it sounds like, so weekend day, is it fair to say that it's not required for the bathrooms to be cleaned on the weekends?
No, I mean, it's as, I guess, as needed per the shift supervisor.
I see, okay. And do you know if the bathroom was cleaned on Saturday the 27th?
I do not know.
Okay. Had you, that was the women's restroom, is that right?
Correct.
Had you been in that restroom previously?
No.
Okay. How often do you work in that front desk role?
So that's an overtime post for my position, so it's one of the better posts on the compound for overtime, so if it's open, I'll take it maybe twice a year.
I see. So it's fair to say it's pretty unusual for you to be in that spot?
Correct.
Okay. What's your typical role at the prison?
Correctional sergeant, counselor.
Okay. And so the porters are responsible for cleaning the restrooms, or is that all the restrooms, or just those restrooms, or?
For front entry, they're responsible.
Okay. And on, if fair to say, on weekends, it's as needed, as you, I believe you testified to.
Yes, the shift supervisor, whoever's in charge of shift that day, will direct us
You meant
to
shift.
either have them out working or, just keep them locked down and, enjoy your day out in front entry.
Sure, I see. And that day, it was not needed, the bathroom wasn't clean that day?
Correct.
Okay. And you don't know whether it was clean the day before?
Correct.
Okay. Are they cleaned every weekday, or is that also as needed?
They're out there at various times throughout the week. I wouldn't be able to give you a schedule.
Okay.
It's not something that I track or.
I see, okay. So it's fair to say, you're there
Somebody
on
else could've
Sunday,
left it.
July the 28th. You don't know when the bathroom had been cleaned previous to that point?
Objection, Your Honor, asked and answered.
Overruled.
Overruled.
You don't know when the last time that bathroom was cleaned?
Correct.
There's not like a sign-in sheet, like bathroom, last cleaned this day or whatever?
No.
Okay. Could I have just a moment, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
The witness helps himself to that free
So
water.
I asked you earlier about, the overview of the surveillance video, right? That would have also shown you going into and out of the bathroom, or anyone else going into or out of the bathroom?
Yes.
Okay. Did you review that video?
As in,
I mean, did you look to see who else had been in and out of this bathroom at any point?
no.
Okay. And then the video that would show you going into the bathroom, and at what time did you review that?
I mean, I never reviewed any, like, I just reacted. Like, I'm not there to, like, timeline, like, when I went in and, any of that, like, I don't know if that makes sense.
Sure, okay. And is it your decision over what surveillance information is played or provided, or is that somebody else's decision?
That would be somebody else's decision.
Okay. Got just one moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
The defendant has a lot of good ideas.
And have you reviewed the surveillance footage that was played here today? Previous?
Yes.
Okay. In that video, do you see the female holding anything in her hands?
I don't know.
Okay, do you remember her having something in her hands at the time?
No.
No further questions, sir.
Redirect.
No, Your Honor.
Please step down. Call your next witness.
State would call Kalia Carney.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Come on back up here. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Justin. It's Monday for me too, guys.
Jury questions.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you have any questions for this witness, please reduce them to writing. Remember my instructions. Everyone turns in a card. Don't put any identifying information on the card. If you don't have any questions, simply put none or no questions.
And if you ask a question like, did you graduate high school, or are there any qualifications to get this job? That's not going to be asked. This guy just, it seems like he either doesn't really put any effort into it or doesn't care about answering questions. Oh, jury questions are good. We've got it, but he does it off camera for just a minute. So let's let all the jury questions come in and see what happens. All right, I've got a couple more calls to make, so I need to find an appropriate break time, and then of course we have to. I turn into a pumpkin here in like half an hour. So, where's the verdict? Let's see. Now I need to find out where my town hall is. It's the one I thought it was. We're good. Any baby yet? Yes, I'm a grandpa. I'm a grandpa. If it doesn't show, my beard turned entirely white this weekend. Had just a few flecks of white before, and now it went white. Just let it play. We'll let it play, but we'll turn off the corner, because if they come on in the corner here after 5 hours of deliberation with a verdict, it will be two courts playing at the same time, because I couldn't turn it off remotely. We'll play Warren County through today. And then this afternoon we'll pop back in and see what happened. If we miss the verdict, we'll cover it then. The jury wants lunch from Utah. It's going to be a while. They heard about those breakfast sandwiches. Mm-mm. Baby named Sweet Pay. Sweet Pay? That's a great name for a baby. All right.
Sergeant Burke, the members of the jury have a few questions, and I will read these questions. You'll answer them, and the attorneys may have some follow-up questions for you. Okay, sir?
Yes, sir.
Do you always hear the toilet flush?
For something like that with only the visiting officer and us out there, With no foot traffic, yes, you would hear it.
Was the defendant able to access that bathroom?
That would be Mr. Carney.
Mr. Carney?
He would not have access to it.
Were you able to identify the name of the woman we saw in the video?
Would I be able to identify her?
Were you able to identify the name of the woman we saw in the video?
No.
Did she sign a visitor's log or show any form of ID?
No.
Did anyone else enter that bathroom?
I don't recall. Throughout the day, I can't remember, recall.
Oh, he's gonna walk. He's gonna walk.
Well, between the time that she left the bathroom and the time you entered the bathroom?
No.
You indicated you filled out an incident report?
Yes.
Ms. Nicholson, any questions based on the jury's questions?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Renner?
No, Your Honor.
Jury
Now
defined.
you may step down.
All right.
Thank you. Call your next witness.
Kalia Carney.
I love these attorney clients and attorneys using the mute button on the microphones the way they're supposed to be used. Communications are going to be big. The video from the parking lot might also be big.
These are just their actual questions. They just keep a part of your record.
These juries are great. Ooh. Oh, his peeps came.
Oh, okay.
You swear affirm the testimony you'll give in these proceedings will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Is this her?
Good, I see. There's water if you need it, and that's a touchscreen fish.
There's no way this is the girl.
May I proceed?
Please.
Could you go ahead and state your name and spell your first and last name?
Kalia Carney, KALEIGHACARNEY.
And how old are you, Kalia?
22.
And who is your dad?
Kenneth Carney.
Do you see Kenneth Carney in the courtroom today?
Yeah.
Could you just point him out and identify something he's wearing?
Yeah, with the black.
Identifying the defendant.
Thank you, Your
Thank
Honor.
you.
And can you tell us about your relationship with your dad?
It was good and stuff like that. We had a good bond, and he always been my dad. And we always been close.
Okay. And are you familiar with an individual? We'll strike that. Turning back to July of 2024, were you having communication with your dad at that time?
Yes.
And how would you communicate with him?
Phone and go see him.
You would talk to him on the phone and you would go see him. Did you ever message with him?
Yes.
And how would you do that?
On the Get Out app.
Okay, so there's an app that he can use in the institution
Get Out
and
app?
that you can use and you can communicate that way.
Yeah.
And how often would you talk to your dad back in July of 2024?
Every day.
And how often would you visit him?
Here and there. Only visit like twice.
Okay. And what's it like? What's the process like to get visitation set up to go visit your dad?
You just go on the app, you pick the date, and then that's basically it. And then you go up and, get checked and stuff like that, and then you go see him.
Okay. Did you have to do some work to get on his visitors list?
No. Just basically verify my information with birth certificate and stuff like that.
Okay. So that the prison knew who you were.
Yeah.
You said you are who you say you are.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Posty 7.
Are you familiar with an individual that goes by the name of Big Mike?
Not familiar with him, but heard of him.
Big Mike.
Have you ever talked to Big Mike?
No.
Have you ever facilitated a phone call with Big Mike?
Possibly.
Okay.
But never, me personally talk to him.
Okay. Who do you know Big Mike to be?
I just know him as, just somebody my dad knows.
Okay, so he's a friend of your dad's?
Yeah.
And are you familiar with someone by the name of Adrian Johnson?
I'm not familiar with her, but I know who she is from her.
Does she go by Renee sometimes?
Yeah.
Have you met her?
Yeah, one time.
Okay. And that one time, was that on July 28th of 2024?
Yes.
And what, do you recall what your phone number was back in July of 2024?
513-233.
867-5309.
Okay, with your dad?
Yes.
So I want to talk specifically about July 28th of 2024. Were you supposed to have a visit with your dad that day?
Yes.
And how long had that visit been planned for?
It been planned for like a week or two before then.
Okay.
Or I think possibly a month before. I'm not
okay.
sure.
So it wasn't like a spur of the moment.
Yeah.
It had been scheduled.
Yeah, it been said.
And who was taking you to that visit?
Renee, Adrian.
Okay. And who would typically take you to visits?
One of my dad's friends.
It was always your dad's friends?
Yeah, just one of them. One of them was one specifically person.
So did Adrian always take you?
No.
Who took you previously?
Somebody that we both know her. She was real close to me.
Okay, what's her name?
Fee.
And did you have conversations leading up to that July 28th visit with both your dad and Adrian?
Not conversations, but basically me getting in the car like the person I was getting in the car with, and that was it.
Okay, is your dad the one who told you that Adrian would be coming to pick you up?
He didn't tell me who was coming to pick me up until after, I realized it wasn't the person who usually come and get me.
Okay. And what was the plan for that visit?
Just to go up and go see him. That was the plan.
Okay. At some point, did that plan become a little more than just going to see him?
Yeah.
And
Once
when
I
did
got
that,
closer.
When did that plan change?
When I got closer to the jail.
Okay. And what happened when you got closer to the jail?
She asked me to throw something away.
Okay. She being Renee?
Yes.
And did she give you that item?
Yes.
And what was that item?
I'm not. At the time, I didn't know what it is, but I felt that it was meth. I don't know how to say.
Well, what physically? What did she hand you?
Flaming hot bag.
Okay. And did it feel like a flaming? Did it feel like a bag of flaming hot Cheetos?
No.
Was it open?
It wasn't open, but it was a little weight to it.
Okay. And she asked you to throw it away.
Yes.
And when you walked into Warren Correctional, did you hold it in your hand?
No, I didn't hold it in my hand.
Okay. Why not?
It was. I honestly don't even know.
Where was it?
It was in the middle of my pants.
Okay, so you had put it in your pants.
Yes.
So is it fair to say you knew it wasn't trash she was asking you to throw away?
I kind of did know, but not specifically. Didn't know automatically that it wasn't. You get what I'm saying?
Hope she has a lawyer.
So why'd you put it in your pants if you thought it might just be trash?
Because that's what she told me to do.
Okay. And did she tell you what bathroom to throw it in?
No, she didn't tell me what bathroom. She just said go to the restroom, and the first bathroom is when you walk in, right there by the lockers.
Okay. And so, what did you do when you got into the bathroom?
Before I got in the bathroom, I talked to the the security and stuff in the front for a little bit. Then I went to go use the restroom, put it in there, clean myself up a little bit, and then walked out. And we're still talking to them, and then I continued walking out.
Okay. So, when you threw it in the trash can, how'd you do that?
I just threw it in there and just add like one paper towel on top.
Okay. Why'd you try to conceal it if it might just be trash?
Because it didn't feel like it to me.
And what did you do when you left?
Went home, got ready for work.
And is Adrian the one that took you home?
Yes.
And did you have a phone call with your dad after
Yes.
the visit?
Yes.
And what was that phone call about?
He just basically asked, did I drop it in there? And I said, mm-hmm.
But you hadn't talked to your dad prior to the
No.
visit about dropping it in there?
No. Prior before the visit, all he just did was make sure I was just in the car. That was it.
Okay. And afterwards he asks you if you left it.
Yeah. And I said, mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you have messages with your dad after the fact?
Basically just, him explaining, no, not really messages.
If I show you those, would it help refresh your recollection?
Yes, please.
She must have a plea
I'm going to
deal
show
or
you
something.
what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 10.
Okay.
And I'm just going to ask you to kind of read through those and see if those look familiar to you.
She's admitted enough that she could get charged.
Don't read it. You don't need to read them out loud. Just read them to yourself first and see if they refresh your recollection about having contact with your dad afterwards.
Okay, I've got to go grab stuff. I'm gonna split. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna turn this on like this.
So, are
You guys can
those
keep
messages
watching.
that you had with your dad after the July 28th visit?
Yes.
And did those occur on the same day?
Yes.
But I'll turn this on.
And did these messages, or the kind of printout of these messages, are these a fair and accurate representation of those messages?
Yes.
The back and forth?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, permission to publish?
Okay.
I know.
Are you just gonna put them up on the screen or?
Yeah.
I know, like, this is on here.
The verdict will come as soon as I leave.
I guess because that all remote with her, I would ask, but maybe we don't do that.
I can like fold this down.
Okay, if we do that.
And we can redact it later.
Okay.
Give me just 1 second, I'm gonna.
Modify the evidence real quick.
I just
fold down the
want you to
number.
see your messages, okay?
Doing a little origami right here on the lectern. The camera flips because it's video follows audio. It's integrated into the
Can you
sound
see
system.
this?
Yes.
Okay, so, if your name is in this column, this is the column of who sent the message, is
Yeah,
that fair?
I see.
And this is who received it?
Mhm.
Okay. So this first message at 15:25, which is military time, are you good with military time? I'm
No,
not
not
good with military.
specifically. But is that like 3:25?
Yes,
Okay.
okay. What does your dad message you?
He said, would they turn you around?
And then you respond to him shortly thereafter, correct?
Yeah, I went to the wrong jail, Lebanon. It's secured though.
And so what do you mean you went to the wrong jail?
That Miss Ayden, she took me to the wrong jail.
And she took you to Lebanon Correctional Institution, correct?
Yes.
Which is the next door neighbor to
Yeah,
Warren
right down
Correctional?
the street.
And did you realize you were at the wrong institute? How did you realize you were at the
I
wrong
didn't realize I was in the wrong institution until I walked in and didn't see the lockers. And I know that you're not allowed to walk in with phones. And I seen on their thing, you allowed to bring phones in, but you're not allowed to take it in the back. And that's when I figured out that I was in the wrong jail.
Okay. So you knew there were lockers at Warren.
Mhm.
You didn't see lockers at Lebanon.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you already have the Flaming Hot Cheetos bag on your person
Yes.
when you walked into Lebanon?
Yes.
And so then and what are you asking about? It's secured though, right? What do you mean by that?
I was saying that it was secured.
Are you asking him or are you confirming this?
I was confirming.
And then you ask your dad to call you?
Yeah, when he can.
Okay. And is it fair to say you did not get your visit that day?
Yeah, I did not.
Why is that?
That's because I got dropped off to the wrong jail and I walked all the way from Lebanon up to Warren. And then by the time I got to Warren, it was late. It was about 30 minutes to an hour after the appointment scheduled time.
So you were way past like the grace.
Yeah.
And then this next message at 15:33 is from your dad.
Yeah.
And what does he ask you?
Okay, you okay? Did you leave it?
And then does he confirm which jail we're talking about?
Yeah.
And what does he say next at 15:34?
He said, call the phone, come on, you left it here, because I ain't going to get my food, laugh aloud.
And what do you say next?
I said, yes, I'm okay. Yep, it's secured. I was on right side.
And what do you mean by I was on right side?
That's where it was at.
On
the right side in the trash can.
Okay, the right side of the trash can.
Yeah.
So you intentionally placed it somewhere in the trash can?
Not intentionally, but I knew where it exactly was.
Okay, so you wanted to make sure he knew exactly where it could be found in the trash can?
Yes.
And then you send one more message, and what is that?
I said I was wet as you know, then yes, had to wipe myself. It's tucked on right.
It was raining that day.
Yeah, I was soaking wet.
But you again confirm it's tucked on the right.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you are currently under indictment for this case, is that
Yes.
correct? You have charges of aggravated trafficking in drugs, aggravated possession of drugs, and illegal conveyance
Yes.
of drugs of abuse, correct?
Yes.
And in fact, your case is currently set for trial too.
Yes.
Now, I have not offered you a plea deal, is that correct?
Yes.
That's correct?
Yes, that's so correct.
And the only thing I've promised you is that I will not use your testimony in your case. Is
Yes,
that
that's the
correct?
only thing that you promised me.
Okay. But it's fair to say you're testifying in the hope of helping yourself.
Yes.
Have you ever been in trouble before this?
Never. Only little traffic tickets, that's it.
Okay. Is it hard for you to be here today?
Yeah.
Why is that?
That's my dad.
Was this your plan to bring in the Flamin' Hot Cheetos bag?
No.
Was it your plan to bring in 51 grams of methamphetamine?
No.
But did you do it for your dad? I have no further questions.
Cross?
Just one moment. Of course. Okay, Kalia, my name's Andrew Brenner. I represent your dad. I just have a couple of questions for you, okay? First, who is Arion?
Arion?
Yeah.
It's my baby brother.
So that's your, how old is Arion?
1 or 2, like
Okay.
2, 3.
Okay. And you said you had visited your dad previously?
Yeah.
At Warren? Okay.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I don't have any further questions.
Any redirect?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have any questions for Ms. Carney, please reduce them to writing. Remember my instructions, everyone must turn in a card. If you don't have any questions, put none or no questions. Do not put any identifying information on the card. Ms. Carney, the members of the jury do not have any questions for you, so you may step down. You are excused.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Call your next witness.
Today we'll call Investigator Kevin Chamberlain.
truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Can I have a seat? Water if you need it, nice to touch you.
All right.
Go ahead.
Would you please state your name, spelling your last name for the record?
Kevin Chamberlain, Chamblin.
And where are you currently employed?
Warren Correctional Institution.
How long have you been employed at Warren Correctional?
Approximately 25 years.
And what's your current role at Warren Correctional?
Investigator.
And how long have you been an investigator?
About 4 years.
What other positions have you held at Warren Correctional?
Gang coordinator, lieutenant, and corrections officer.
And where is Warren Correctional Institution located?
Off State Route 63 over by the casino and trailer school.
And is that located in Warren County, state of Ohio?
Yes.
What are your job duties and responsibilities as an investigator?
Conduct investigations, variety of investigations, and assist the State Highway Patrol with those investigations.
Does that include conducting investigations into conveyances of drugs onto prison grounds?
It does.
So let's talk a little bit about conveyances. Approximately how many drug conveyances do you think you've investigated in your time as an investigator?
At least 100 or more.
Fair to say they're a fairly regular occurrence?
Yes, they are.
What are the most common ways that drugs are conveyed into Warren Correctional?
Staff, contractors, visiting conveyances, fence throws, drones, depending on the institution.
And are there occasions where you receive information ahead of a planned conveyance and you're able to disrupt that conveyance?
Yes.
Are there occasions where you don't become aware of a conveyance until after it occurs?
Yes.
Are there occasions where you stumble upon a conveyance?
Yes.
And are there probably conveyances you've missed?
Yes, unfortunately.
So how do you investigate conveyances, both on the front end if you're trying to intercept a conveyance and afterwards if you stumble upon one or don't realize one's happened until after the fact?
Confidential information, phone calls, messages, and video screens.
So let's talk about the phone calls and the text messages. How do inmates, incarcerated individuals, how do they make phone calls?
They either use the wall phone or they all have a tablet that they can use to make phone calls.
And what is their access to making phone calls? What is the time frame in which they can make phone calls?
Approximately from 6:30 in the morning to about 1 o'clock at night.
So for 18 hours a day, they have free range to make all the phone calls they want to make.
Roughly, yes.
If they have the money to do so, etc.
Yep.
And how do they send messages?
It's also on their tablet where they can make the phone calls. Just a little application on there that they can send messages to people.
And how do they access their tablet?
Usually a PIN number. It's supposed to be voice recognition and voice recognition.
Okay. So it's supposed to be their tablet.
Correct.
And how do they make a phone call?
They enter in their PIN. They're supposed to be the recognition is supposed to take place, and then they make the phone call.
And do they have to identify themselves on the call?
Yes.
Like
yes.
there's like a whole minute and a half that happens before the phone call actually connects.
Yes.
And they can use that tablet to make the phone calls from in their cell, in the day room, any number of places.
Correct.
Let's talk about visitation. Are there certain days that visitation is available?
Yes.
What days are those?
It's Wednesday through Sunday.
And are visitations scheduled in advance?
Yes.
And do visitors have to be on an approved visitation list?
Correct.
How does someone get on an approved visitor list?
They fill out an application that gets approved through the unit staff.
And are there restrictions on individuals who can visit?
Yes, they do when they fill out the application, they do kind of a check on who's applying to make sure that they're not restricted or they're not having any issues about coming inside the prison.
Okay. And what kinds of people might have an issue getting onto an approved visitors list?
Ex-inmates, people who have conveyed before, has been caught conveying in other institutions, victims and people with their cases, and there's a couple other things, but I don't really do those checks, but.
Okay. Based on your nearly 26-year experience with ODRC, would an individual with a prior conviction for conspiracy to convey drugs onto a prison, grounds of a prison, be granted approved visitor status?
They would not.
All right, let's talk about the day of visitation. Somebody shows up for their visit. What are they allowed to bring?
Just the minimal stuff. I think one set of keys, anything, they have to be dressed appropriately, a form of ID. Anything else that they have, they can put some extra stuff in the locker that they can't bring into the institution.
And is there a grace period for arriving late?
There is a little bit of grace period until it's shut off to where there won't be permitted access to their visit.
Okay. So let's talk about conveyances at visitation. What does that generally look like in your experience?
It really depends on who's doing it. Sometimes they bring a little balloons in, put it on some food, or they do it with an open mouth kiss, or they make a drop inside in a certain place that's known, so they can be picked up either by that individual or another individual that they've assigned to have to pick up.
So let's talk about surveillance cameras. Approximately how many cameras does Warren Correctional have?
I would say close to 200. They've got a lot.
And are there cameras located in the front entryway?
Yes.
And are there cameras located in the parking lots?
Yes.
All right, with all of that kind of background in mind, I want to turn your attention to July 28th of 2024. Did you become aware of a conveyance of illegal drugs onto the grounds of Warren Correctional on that date?
Yes.
How did you become aware?
I was notified by the shift captain.
On the afternoon of the 28th?
Yes.
And briefly, what was your understanding of what occurred?
Sergeant Burke was working overtime in front entry. A visitor had came in that went straight to the restroom, didn't say much to anybody, went straight to the restroom, and he noticed that they didn't use the restroom. The toilet didn't flush. So he thought it was odd. So he goes in there and checks the bathroom, and inside the trash can was a bag with a condom filled with meth. He then went ahead and reported it to his supervisor, who made the notifications to myself.
Okay. And at that time, is it fair to say you had no idea of the parties involved in this conveyance?
Correct.
So what was the first thing you did as a part of that investigation to try to start to determine who was involved?
I went and made a decoy pack real quick and put it in the trash can the next day. I waited for whoever was going to pick it up. I didn't know who was going to pick it up. I was watching the cameras, and then the porter had went to the restroom, and then in the women's restroom, and then when he came out, I went ahead and stopped him. I took the trash bag that he had from the restroom, and I put him in the men's restroom to conduct a strip search. But then I asked him if, where's the pack is at. He hesitated a couple times once I kind of talked to him, and then he ended up pulling the decoy pack that I'd left in there in the exact same spot out of his sock and handed it to me.
Okay, so I'm going to stop you right there.
Okay.
So you made this decoy pack. What does decoy package of drugs look like?
It was basically some rock salt inside of a condom to make it look like the meth that was found in the condom in the first place.
And did you put it in a bag of Flaming Hot Cheetos?
I think I did. I can't remember exactly, but I did. I'm pretty sure I put it in a similar bag.
Okay. And so you left it in the trash can where Sergeant Burke had indicated he had found it.
Yes.
And then you waited the next day to see who was going to pick it up.
Yep.
And who was the inmate that picked it up?
A level 1 front entry porter, Farley.
And so you said level 1. What is a level 1 inmate? Do they?
We thinking he's busted now?
We have level 1s inside our prison. They are minimal security inmates. They require very little supervision. They come in and have them work in different various posts at the prison, including the front entry and out on the grounds.
So they have access to public areas of the institution that a non-level 1 inmate is not going to have access to.
Correct.
Eric's here. Eric,
In
where you
your
at?
experience as an investigator, have level 1 inmates, level 1 porters, ever been used in a conveyance before?
Multiple times.
Good to see you, my friend.
And based on your experience, why is that?
Because they have access to spots that are not as supervised as strictly, and that they, like I said, they have access to the outside, and they come in, can freely bring stuff inside.
And based on Mr. Farley picking up the dummy pack of drugs that you had left, did you continue your investigation?
Yes.
And in the course of that investigation, did the name Philly come up?
Yes.
And are you familiar with an inmate who was incarcerated at Warren Correctional at the time who has the nickname Philly?
Yes.
And who is that?
Carney.
And that would be Kenneth Carney?
Yes.
Do you see Kenneth Carney in the courtroom today?
I do.
Could you identify something he's wearing?
All black, looks like.
Identifying the defendant.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hang on, I missed the dummy drugs.
And through your investigation, were you able to your belief, link the defendant with Mr. Farley?
Yes.
And what was that? Well, let me ask it this way: are level 1s housed with a different level?
Level 2s, not level 3s.
Okay. Is there a place where the different levels can overlap?
Several.
And through that, did you find a link between Mr. Carney and Mr. Farley?
Yes.
And what was that link?
Another inmate that was in the same horticulture program as Mr. Carney.
And what was that inmate's name? If you recall.
Called White Mike.
Everybody has nicknames,
Foreman.
is that fair?
Yeah, Big Mike
Yeah.
and White Mike and Philly.
And what was White Mike's connection to Mr. Farley?
They were in the same horticulture class together.
Mr. Farley or Mr. Carney?
No. Farley was in the level 1, level 2 dorm.
Okay.
White Mike was also in he was a level 2 in the dorm with Farley.
Okay.
And he was in class with Carney.
Okay. So Mr. White Mike is housed with Mr. Farley.
Yes.
And in a horticulture class with Mr. Carney.
Yes.
So what do you do next? Do you review the surveillance cameras?
Yes.
And did that surveillance camera footage show the entry of the individual onto the grounds by vehicle, the entry of that individual into the lobby, and then the exit of that individual?
Yes.
Hey, Phil, I need my media sleeves.
And from your review of the surveillance cameras,
Where's the link?
it was a female, and Sergeant Burke, it was a female that had conveyed, is that correct?
Yes.
That was the belief at the time.
Correct.
And you made a copy of that video and provided it to law enforcement, is that correct?
I did.
And have you reviewed the video that you provided to Sergeant Klontz?
Yes.
And is that a true and accurate copy of the footage recorded at Warren Correctional on July 28th?
Yes.
Okay. At this time, Your Honor, permission to play some additional portions of State's Exhibit 1.
Okay.
Okay, so
Is this the same exhibit?
Same exhibit, yes. There are multiple views on the, yes. So we watched this video with Sergeant Burke. This is like a bird's eye view of the lobby, is that correct?
Correct.
And did you review this video?
Yes.
Was it your belief after reviewing the video that this individual talked to anybody else while they were in the lobby, or just Sergeant Burke?
It's hard to tell.
Okay. And And so this is a kind of a 4 view of the parking lot, correct? You've
Correct.
got multiple angles of the parking lot.
Correct.
Is it fair to say that this bottom right video is going to show the vehicle who brought the individual who entered the front lobby?
Yes.
And your surveillance cameras have a very good zoom. Is that fair?
Yes.
There's a lot of maneuverability on your cameras.
Mhm.
I'm gonna back up just a little bit. Wait for this to catch up. So we're just gonna play it from here. What did the vehicle look like that brought the female?
It'd be like a silver sedan.
Is this the vehicle in question?
It is.
And so we just saw them pull into a parking lot or a parking spot at 3:26 and 39 seconds. Is that fair?
Yes.
And then is this the same individual who walks into the front entryway?
It is.
And in fact, amongst all these cameras, you can follow her into the front. Is that correct?
Correct.
Is she walking towards the front entrance now?
She is.
And is it fair to say that silver vehicle waits for her?
Yep.
And we can still see her up here,
Yep.
real tiny? And is this her heading towards the front entry door?
Yes.
And then, so from the video, we know she's in the building about 2 minutes. Is that fair?
Yes.
So I've jumped ahead to 3:29 and 10 seconds. And that silver car is still there waiting, correct?
Correct.
And that would be this silver car right here in the middle of the SUVs.
Mm-hmm.
Is this her heading out?
Yes.
And the silver vehicle is now in motion, is that correct?
Correct.
Does it appear as though that vehicle is kind of pulling around to wait for her to meet her?
It is. Yep.
And she appears to be moving quickly. Is that fair?
Yes.
And then that vehicle continues off the property, is that correct?
Correct.
Now, does Warren Correctional have flock cameras?
We do.
What is a flock camera?
A flock camera is basically a license plate reader.
Okay. And were you able to run the license plate of that vehicle?
Yes.
And who did the registration return to?
I believe it was Johnson.
Adrian Johnson?
Yes.
And just real quick, I'm going to show you a different view from this camera. Sorry, Mr. Luxton. Bouncing around. This is that front, right in front of the front door.
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
Yep.
I think I've seen that before.
So that is the same individual that we see inside the building on that surveillance footage, correct?
Correct.
And then jumping ahead to when that person exits the building.
That's a crazy deal they gave her. The only deal is that her own testimony won't be used against her. Man.
This is that same individual, correct?
Correct.
And
Okay, while the judge sneaks a candy, I'm going to have to run
based on your review of the surveillance video, the link you drew,
No verdict, okay? No verdict.
between
Be back
Mr.
after the
Carney and
meeting.
Mr. Farley. Did you review phone calls made by Mr. Carney?
I did.
And specifically, did you review phone calls between July 24th of 2024 and July 28th of 2024?
I did.
And those calls, primarily, the calls that you reviewed as a part of your investigation are calls between Mr. Carney and who?
His daughter?
And an individual named Adrian Johnson?
Yes.
And that was the same
We're gonna
person the
leave this
vehicle
up.
was registered to, is that correct?
We're going to watch this one. I'll be back. I might be in chat a little bit.
And when you reviewed those calls, was it clear to you that Mr. Carney was the one making those phone calls?
Yes.
His voice recognizes, and does he identify himself on those calls?
Yeah, he identifies himself when he makes the phone calls as Philly.
As Philly.
Yeah.
Before we dive into the calls, jumping back to when you arrived after you'd been notified about the conveyance, did you examine the contraband that had been found by Sergeant Burke?
Yes.
Did you open the condom?
No, I did not.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been previously identified as States Exhibit 2 and 3. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yep.
I'm going to ask if you recognize those photographs, or what's in those photographs.
A Flamin' Hot Cheetos bag and a condom with a white crystal substance.
Okay. And is that the contraband that was presented to you that Sergeant Burke had found?
It is.
And did you maintain custody of that until you handed it over to the Highway Patrol?
Yes.
Now, after your investigation into the phone calls and listening to those and identifying that he speaks to Adrian Johnson and Kalia Carney, did you look to see if Mr. Carney had had any visits scheduled on July 28th of 2024?
I did.
And who did he have a visit with?
With Kalia, his daughter.
And I'm going to show you at this time States Exhibit 8 and 9. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
And I'm going to ask just if you recognize those.
Yep.
States Exhibit 8, just tell us what it is.
8 is the via path visitation schedule.
And States Exhibit 9?
It is the individual session report with the visitors coming in, who they're seeing.
Okay. And are both of those fair and accurate copies of those?
It is. They are.
And are these both maintained at Warren Correctional?
Yes.
Permission to publish, Your Honor?
Yes.
States Exhibit 8. Okay, so this is a visit confirmation, correct?
It is.
And who is the visitor?
Kalia Laura Carney.
And who, I know it's a little, where is that far away? Who's the inmate?
Kenneth Carney.
And what is the date and time of the visit?
Date is 7/28/2024. the visit session between 2:45 to 4:45 p.m.
So when Kalia walks in the building at almost 3:27 p.m. approximately, is she way beyond the grace period?
She is.
So even if she had approached somebody and said, hey, I'm here for a visit with my dad, she would not have been allowed to visit. Is that correct?
Correct.
And is that, in fact, shown here on State's Exhibit 9 in this middle box?
Yes.
What does the check-in time say?
No show.
All right, I'm now going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 14.
Sounds good. Makes sense.
All right, can you take a look at State's Exhibit 14 and tell me what we're looking at?
It's a call log.
And are those kind of the nine of the calls that were most crucial to your investigation?
Yes.
Okay. And is this a fair and accurate depiction of the call log?
Yes.
Okay. Prison phone calls. You have access to listen to them. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you have access to download them?
Correct.
And did you download a number of phone calls in this case?
I did.
Fair to say you downloaded more than 9.
I believe so, yes.
And you provided all of those to the Highway Patrol.
Yes.
And then I've narrowed it down to these 9.
Yes.
All right. Permission to publish, Your Honor?
Okay.
I just kind of want to talk about what we're looking at here. So this first column, dialed number, is that the phone number the inmate is dialing?
It is.
And then do we have, is this the inmate's PIN?
It is.
And the date the call was made?
Yes.
And then what is that, do you know what that 4-digit, that security PIN?
Not sure what that is.
Okay. And then we have the time the call was made?
Yep.
And this is in military time, is that correct?
Correct.
So when we see 0032, what time is that call made at?
12:32 after midnight.
And duration, is that the length of the call?
Yes.
What does result mean?
Basically saying that the inmate hung up.
What does CP hang up mean? Is that if the caller hangs up first?
It could be the caller hanging up.
Okay, so that determines who ends the phone call. And then, is this just the file name of the call that corresponds with the file that's going to be on the disk?
Yes.
And you've reviewed all of these phone calls, correct?
Correct.
And there are phone calls to both Kalia Carney and Adrian Johnson, is that correct?
Correct.
And Kalia identified her phone number for us earlier as ending in 1980. So those would be the Kalia calls?
Yes.
And the other calls would be Adrian, correct?
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time, I think it's appropriate to break for lunch.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, it is almost 12:20. We will break for lunch until 1:30. As I've indicated earlier, I have a 1 o'clock docket, which I will handle in that 30 minutes. Remember my prior instructions over the break. You're not permitted to discuss the case with anyone, allow anyone to discuss it with you or in your presence. Do not begin to form opinions about the case. Now, you will be able to leave the building, go to lunch. When you come back in, Justin has shown you the door to come back. He will be there as security with a wand, make sure that nobody brings anything back, obviously. But when you return to the courthouse, you must return directly to the jury room. You're not permitted to wander the halls. Again, just trying to keep everybody separate. So with that instructions, I'll turn you back over to Justin, and I'll see everybody back here at 1:30.
All rise.
Be seated, please. You can step in. We are still on the record now outside the presence of the jury. We seem to be moving at a pretty good clip.
I would agree.
I do want to kind of finalize these jury instructions. Are we going to get to this today, do you think? It seems like it's possible.
I mean, the phone calls are probably gonna be like close to an hour and a half
Okay.
of just
All right,
playing
so
the phone calls, so.
Just wishful thinking.
I think it may be close. I think we definitely finished the evidence today, and then we just have a decision on whether we want to come back in the morning for closing.
Okay. I do need a decision as far as whether Mr. Carney intends to testify or not testify. And again, as soon as you can give that to me that you know, I would appreciate it so I can finalize that in the instructions.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Okay. So is there anything else then before we break for lunch?
Just on the instructions, I know the state had indicated it intended to ask for the complicity instruction.
It's been added.
And then just the accomplice testimony, I think, has to be in there because of Ms. Carney's testimony.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
No, Your Honor, I'll review the jury instructions. I've been looking through them, but we'll get
All
that
right.
done.
I'll see everybody back here at 1:30.
I'll
Do you
see you
guys
in a
have
little bit.
something for Mr. Carney? Yes. Okay. All right. I'll see everybody after lunch.
Still yours, my friend.
I'll hold on to this for you. I'll see you in a little bit. What's that?
This is case number 26CR43284, the State of Ohio versus Bully and Manning. Ms. Manning is before the court with her counsel, Ms. Diefenbach. Ms. Nicholson, on behalf of the State of Ohio, we're here for sentencing. Ms. Nicholson, anything on behalf of the state?
Your Honor, this is not Ms. Manning's first foray into the criminal justice system. I think this is her most serious involvement. We will defer to the court as to the amount of time the court deems is appropriate. She does seem to have extensive contacts, even while she has been incarcerated, with individuals who themselves are interconnected in the criminal justice system. We'd ask the court to consider that. She has 91 days of jail time credit. There is no reimbursement requested.
Anything from probation?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Ms. Diefenbach.
Judge, I did read her statement, and she gave a really accurate accounting of her life. Her mother died when she was like 14, 15 years old, and she had absolutely nobody looking after her. Through her father, she became involved with this man who's twice her age, and he still is in her life. And I will admit, she knows a lot of people that prosecutor finds offensive. However, she grew up in High Point, which is a neighborhood that I think everybody in this little subdivision's got a record. This is all she knows. From the time she was 15 years old, these are the kind of people that she associated with. So I meant they're still in her life, and I think that's obvious. And Jason Norton keeps popping up, although I think he's incarcerated again. Since I've been visiting her, and she has cleaned herself up, and she hasn't been on any drugs, which are quite available. I know this just from my own clients, other clients. And we've talked about the fact that she was going to go to Marysville, and we talked about what she could do when she went to Marysville. And one of the things I wanted her to do was finish and get her GED. And they have a dog program up there, and she is amazing with dogs. She's had several of her own, and she has trained them, and she's trained other people's dogs. She really is, she's got a skill. If she could just get away from these people that she's been growing up with since she was like 15 years old, she'd probably be in a lot better situation than we are today. And I'd really like you to consider giving her minimum time.
Ms. Manning, anything you want me to know?
I understand I was wrong, and no.
What's it going to take to get your attention, to get you to stop hanging around, if it's the people you're hanging around with, or what's it going to take?
I just haven't had no support or family, and they're just all I really knew, or like anywhere I had to really go, because I got taken away and I was in the system, and I just didn't really have nobody.
Well, when you turn to people, is Jason Norton, is he incarcerated now?
I don't know. That's what Roxanne said, but I don't know.
Do you believe that he is?
If it happened recently, he gets incarcerated a lot.
Well, when you hang around with people that are doing drugs and breaking the law and in and out of jail, in and out of prison, this is what ends up happening. Now you found yourself in a situation where the only discretion I have is picking a number between 2 and 8. That's the limit of my discretion, because this is now a mandatory prison sentence. So you're going to prison today. What is it going to be enough? I'm trying to find out what makes you tick so that you don't keep coming back. I mean, your record's horrible. You're not even that old. I get the upbringing, but at some point in time, you yourself have to make a decision and understand that when you make a decision, there's consequences. So if you make a good decision, there's good consequences. You make bad decisions, now you see what the bad decision, the consequences of that are. I mean, if this is the life you want, that's fine, and we can just keep doing this over and over, keep sending you to prison. If this is the life you want, you have 4 kids, all with Mr. Norton?
Yeah.
One of them's adopted out. Who has custody of the other 3?
His family.
His family. These kids don't stand a chance. I mean, is this the life that you want for your kids?
No.
At what point in time are you going to step up and break this cycle?
I'm ready. I'm sorry it took me coming to where I'm at to be ready, but
like I said, I'm embarrassed that it took me so long to realize what's really going on in my life and where I'm going. And now that I'm almost 28 years old, like, but I plan to change and do better and learn from this.
Has Hamilton County's cases been resolved?
There's a warrant for a probation violation. Yeah, she did 2 years. Was it a 3-year probationary period?
Yeah, they told me I was eligible to file for my motion, but I paid off my fines and then lost the house.
Yeah, we paid off her fines, and then this happened. But she did well until Jason got out of the penitentiary for about 2 years, and then because he was locked up on another case, not the case that she was on, a total different case. And I followed him to find out where he was.
All right, court's considered the statements made here today to pre-sentence investigation of the purposes and the principles of sentencing, the relevant seriousness and recidivism factors. You have not been to prison before, correct?
Never.
All right. Court will order you to serve a minimum term sentence on count 2 of 2 years in prison, maximum term sentence of 3 years. That is a mandatory prison sentence. The court is also going to order
Boo.
when you're not in jail, where do you live?
What sort of question?
I haven't really had a stable place since I lost my house.
All right, the court's going to order you to serve on count 3, 12 months. That to be served consecutive to count 2 for a total of 3 to 4 years. The 2 years is mandatory, the 12 months is not mandatory. You have 91 days jail time credit. Court finds that you're indigent for the purpose of any fines, costs, or other financial sanctions, including the mandatory fine of $7,500. You're also subject to a mandatory period of post-release control, which means if you serve out your sentence, the adult parole authority will supervise you for no less than 18 months nor more than 3 years. If your violation is that you commit another felony, you can be returned to prison for 1 year or the period that you have left on PRC, whichever is longer. That time would run consecutive to any additional prison time that you get sentenced to. The court does find that the consecutive sentence is necessary to punish this defendant. It is not disproportionate to the conduct or danger posed by the defendant, and your criminal history demonstrates that the consecutive sentence is necessary. Now, because a portion of this is not mandatory, you are eligible on that 12 months to receive up to 1 day per month for participating in certain education, vocation, or other programs sponsored by the Department of Corrections. I'm going to leave you with this. Well, first off, you have a right to appeal the court's decision if you're sentenced to the 12th District Court of Appeals. If you want to appeal, you must file your notice of appeal within 30 days of today's date. If you can't afford to pay for the transcript or anything necessary for your appeal, that can all be provided to you at no cost. If you cannot afford an attorney, I will appoint one for you at no cost.
Your Honor, you need to give the Reagan-Tokes language for the indefinite sentence.
I did at her plea.
I think you have to do it as a part of sentencing as well. I agree, you gave it at the plea. That's correct. But I think you have to do it again upon the imposition of the sentence.
Sean, that is awesome.
All right, she's not eligible for the good time credit of 5 to 15%. You'll be released when you finish your minimum term sentence unless the Department of Corrections determines that you must remain in prison for bad conduct. The court is not involved in that decision. If you're not released when your minimum term ends, you will serve an additional specified period of time and given a new release date. Now, after you've served your 2 years, the court will consider a motion for judicial release on the non-mandatory prison time. which means that this court will then supervise you. So if you have no violations and you follow the rules of the institution, the court will at least consider you for judicial release. Ms. Nicholson, is there anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Tiefenbach?
No, sir.
All right, Ms. Manning, best of luck to you. Hope this works.
Okay, guys, I am back. I need my glasses. They're somewhere. Thank you, Camilla. I had a great meeting. Sean White was featured on YouTube. I saw when I looked,
Case number
had like
25
3,000 some odd views.
43196, the State of Ohio versus Aaron Best. Mr. Best is before the court with his counsel, Mr. Newberger, Ms. Nicholson, on behalf of the State of Ohio. First off, the defendant had filed a motion for intervention in lieu of conviction, and based upon his prior revocation of ILC, the court is going to deny that request. Ms. Nicholson, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I'm just going to fill in with Ms. Nicholson's supervision, if that's okay, while she's getting her other entry done, so.
Okay.
But, Your Honor, it's my understanding the defendant's going to withdraw his prior plea of not guilty to count 2, which is the felony for grand theft auto. We'll dismiss count 1.
All right, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Best, you're telling me you're going to change your plea to guilty to count 2. Before we get to your change of plea, I'm required to go over some things with you, okay, sir?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
36.
How far did you go in school?
I got 4 years of college.
So you can read and write?
Absolutely.
Hope
Are
so.
you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anyone promised you how the court would sentence you in this case?
No.
Has anyone threatened you in any way to get you to plead guilty against your will?
No, sir.
Are you satisfied with the representation you've received from Mr. Newberger?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of any drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Do you take medication that interferes with your ability to understand what's going on today?
No, sir.
I have in front of me a document called a change of plea. On the second page, on the line marked defendant, there is a signature. Did you sign this?
Yes, sir.
Did you read this and go over it with Mr. Newberger?
Yes, sir.
And you feel comfortable that you understand what it says?
Yes, sir.
This document says running a plea of guilty to one count of grand theft of a motor vehicle, a felony of the 4th degree carrying a maximum penalty of 18 months in prison, and a maximum fine of $5,000. Is that
Yes,
correct?
did I put the wrong fine down there, Judge?
It says $2,500. I'm going to change that and I'm going to initial
Sorry
it.
about that. I think I was kept thinking it was count 1, so.
No
That's okay.
problem, Your Honor.
All right, the maximum fine is $5,000, and I'm going to initial that change. Do you understand the maximum penalties?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're also subject to a discretionary period of post-release control, which means that if you're sent to prison when you are released, the Adult Parole Authority may supervise you for up to 2 years. If you violate those terms of supervision, the Adult Parole Authority can return you to prison for up to 1/2 of this court's original sentence. If your violation is that you commit another felony, you can be returned to prison for 1 year, or the period that you have left on PRC, whichever is longer. That time would run consecutive to any additional prison time that you get sentenced to. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
But it's not mandatory that you're sent to prison at all. The court does have discretion to place you into community control, or what some refer to as probation. While on community control, you will have rules you must follow. If you fail to follow those rules, the court has the authority to extend the term of your community control or to impose additional, more severe sanctions, which can include local jail time or prison. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You are presumed innocent of this charge. You cannot be sentenced or punished unless you plead guilty or you're found guilty following a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have the right to trial by jury if you want. We will impanel a jury of 12 people and require the prosecutor to present sufficient evidence to convince each of the jurors of your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, or the jury, excuse me, is required to find you not guilty. Their verdict must be unanimous. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
At that trial, you have a right to see and hear all the evidence that the state has against you. With the help of Mr. Newberger, the right to confront and cross-examine each of their witnesses. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have the right to call witnesses on your behalf and in your defense. If any of those witnesses are reluctant to come, the court can force them to come by way of subpoena. That's your right of compulsory process. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have the right to remain silent at your trial. You cannot be forced to testify against yourself. The prosecutor is not permitted to call you as a witness. You can choose not to testify in your own defense. If you don't testify, that will not be used against you, and I will instruct the jury that they are not permitted to infer your guilt nor anything from your silence. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
The burden of proof is on the prosecutor. At your trial, you're not required to call any witnesses nor present any defense. and if you do not, that will not be held against you. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
The standard of proof is beyond a reasonable doubt. That standard applies to each of the essential elements of each charge from the indictment. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, you could also waive your right to a jury trial, but maintain all the other rights we've discussed. You could try your case to the court. I, too, would have to be convinced of your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, or would be required to find you not guilty. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe you understand each of these rights we've discussed?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that when you enter plea of guilty, you'll be waiving all these rights. We will not have a trial.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is how you want to proceed.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Your Honor, if this case had proceeded to trial, the state would have shown
That's a
beyond a
thorough
reasonable
colloquy.
doubt with respect to count 2 that back on October 27th of 2025, while this defendant, Aaron Best, was in Warren County, Ohio, he did with purpose to deprive the owner of property. In this case, it was the victim's motor vehicle. He did obtain and exerted control over the motor vehicle beyond the scope of the express consent of the person who was authorized to give consent. In this case, the victim was in the hospital, unable to give consent, but his girlfriend had allowed the defendant to borrow the motor vehicle. However, the defendant then wound up selling it without consent of either the girlfriend or the victim in this particular case.
Oh, wow.
Thereby permanently depriving the victim of his motor vehicle.
He sold a car that wasn't
Or
his.
anything on those facts?
No.
Mr. Best, did you hear the statement that she read?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you admit and acknowledge that what she said is true?
Yes, Your Honor.
And again, you understand all the rights you're giving up by entering a plea of guilty, those rights we discussed?
Yes, Your Honor.
What is your plea?
Guilty.
The court will make a finding that you've made a knowing, intelligent, and voluntary waiver of your constitutional rights we've discussed. The court will accept your plea of guilty, and based upon the statement of facts and your plea, the court will make a finding of guilty. Ms. Hyatt, anything on behalf of the state?
Your Honor, I was just confirming, it does not appear that the victim has requested restitution in this case, so we are not going to be requesting that. There is 52 days of jail time credit. Other than that, we would concur with whatever Officer Ruff was recommending.
Officer Ruff, anything else?
Your Honor, the recommendation was just community control and then to follow through and complete recovery court.
All right, Mr. Newberger, anything?
Just one thing. He's still on the GPS. I know that it's custom of the court to keep him on it, but he is also under house arrest. He asked me if he could get curfew so that he could actually go to the grocery store, stuff like that. Employment.
When they had granted, I know they said it's just kind of difficult to make changes to that once I'm sentenced until, they just said to just ask at my hearing per Officer Smalls.
I don't know if the judge is going to do this.
I'm not like.
He understands.
Anything else you want to tell me, Mr. Best?
Well, go ahead.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm sorry, I know that, I'm thankful for Recovery Court and the Probation Department that, I've already started Emerge, and I think for once it's gonna do me some good. And like I said, the monitoring system, I'm not trying to wiggle away from that around it. I'm totally fine, with keeping it. I would assume I will keep it for some more, time, but I do know that Emerge, we do just like different things. Sometimes we'll go different places. We'll go to meetings. Sometimes they do some work in they call it a work institute. And I was just trying to get a little leniency with being able to be more productive in my recovery and with my home life.
Has there been a motion filed from Recovery Court?
Per his report and what I had talked to the other officers for, he had been preliminary accepted. I don't know if there was a formal motion
All right.
for it. But they do have recovery court this week, so they would be able-
that was my next question.
Yeah.
Is there anything else, Mr. Best?
Yeah, so to go along with that, for that motion, I'm like, she doesn't know either, but I do know that I was reached out to by Emerge, and they told me that the Recovery Court director and the Recovery Court entity was requesting that I go to Emerge to get my assessment, and from my understanding, they're the reason I started treatment through Emerge, because I had no hand in any of that in the beginning. So somebody has done something for me.
All right, the court's considered the statements made here today, the purposes and principles of sentencing, the relevance, seriousness, and recidivism factors. The court does find that you are amenable to community control. So I'm going to place you in community control for a period of 3 years, subject to the supervision of the Warren County Probation Department. You're ordered to refrain from the use of any drugs, alcohol, or marijuana. You have a marijuana, what's it called?
The diagnosis?
Yeah, I've got it here. It's stimulant use disorder severe, and cannabis use order severe. So you're not permitted to use marijuana anymore. It's adding to your problems. So the court is ordering you to complete the Judge Peeler's recovery court. It does look like that motion and entry have been filed. There is recovery court on Wednesday of this week. I will leave it to the discretion of Judge Peeler as to what to do with the monitor. So you have today, tomorrow, and then Wednesday you're back here in court. What time is that? Do we know? Is it 1 o'clock?
Need you to be here at 2. I'll talk.
Okay, she'll talk to you after court. You're also subject to discretionary period of post-release control. If you're sent to prison, upon your release, the adult parole authority may supervise you for up to 2 years. If you violate that supervision, you can be returned to prison for up to 1/2 of this court's original sentence. You have 52 days jail time credit. The court finds you these indigent for the purpose of any fines, costs, or other financial sanctions. You do have a right to appeal the court's decision of your sentence to the 12th District Court of Appeals. If you want to appeal, you must file your notice of appeal within 30 days of today's date. If you can't afford to pay for the transcript or anything necessary for your appeal, that can all be provided to you at no cost. If you cannot afford an attorney, I'll appoint one for you at no cost. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No, sir.
All right, I'll go down to court services, and they're going to go over that with you, and they'll be back on Wednesday to meet with Judge Peeler, okay?
Thanks,
All right, thank you all.
Thanks, Judge.
Mr. Guyman, I got 30 seconds.
Understood, Judge. So
30 seconds.
Your client's not here?
No.
All right, issue a capias. That's
Okay,
easy.
Update. Did you report?
Bench warnings.
He was not in the hall.
All right, if he's not here.
It's not here. I think I found it, Amber. AZDCS Oversight Group. I'm so sorry to hear about your father's passing. Veteran, 89 years old, passed of natural causes with perfectly sharp mind till the very end. That is awesome. That is really cool. You know, a lot of us want to keep our faculties to the very end, and that's what a blessing that is. But I'm so sorry to hear about your loss. Let's see. Kalia May, member for 35 months. Eke, one more month till my OGB day. Almost like the OGB, you know. So many milestones have I seen. I can't wait to be orange. You're going to be red. Just straight red. Red with 2 R's. Okay, let me, as we wait for our court to begin here this afternoon, I'm going to bail again in just a moment so I can go be a human pincushion. Let's see. Hang on, sorry, I'm trying to find permissions from the mods to get them to be able to do stuff. Amber, I can see it. I can see where we're at. I just need to see what... Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can invite Red. Okay, we're waiting for the judge to turn on the mic here, which we should get in just a moment. I want them to be able to pin messages. It's like the most helpful thing, especially when I'm not paying attention. It would remove about 3/5 of all the frustration in their lives. So let's see if I can do this. Atticus PMA. Am I pink? Yet? So close. So close. Welcome on the jury. 4 months. Thank you very much, Atticus. Shelly Small, gifted 5 memberships as well. Right as
cold? Yes, it's cold.
Right as we come in here.
It's warmer in here than it is out in that hallway. Man, it's like
So you want the hall?
Apparently we're not supposed to be off the record yet. All right, Red, I just sent you an invite. If that works, I'll send it to everybody else. You might be able to pin messages after you accept that. I'm just stoked. I had a meeting with the town. I went in there, and I'm like, oh, great. They're going to grill me and ask me all these questions. They showed up, and they're like, just thrilled. They're like, you're so amazing. We want what you do for our town. I'm like, okay. I guess I'll run the show. Here's the list of what you need to ask. It was a lot of fun. So now I just need to get approved on the town budget, and we'll have a standing gig. That was funny. We're not supposed to hear that, but make eye contact with the jury. Good advice from the lawyer. Hands out of your pockets. Stand up tall. Make that connection.
Thank you. Please be seated. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize. I'm running about 5 minutes behind. Everyone was able to follow my instruction over the lunch break, correct?
Yes.
All right. Sir, you're still under oath. Ms. Nicholson, you may proceed.
Thank you. All right, so we were talking about the phone calls. And you've reviewed those phone calls, both during your investigation and since, correct?
Correct.
And they are all, the copy you provided to the Highway Patrol is a fair and accurate copy of the phone calls made and recorded on your system.
Correct.
And these calls, is there a finite length that they can be? Like any phone call made from the prison? Could they talk to somebody for an hour straight?
No, Mr. Carney's level 3 security, so his calls are 15 minutes, but he could call right back if he wanted to.
Okay. But the call itself can be no longer than 15 minutes.
Correct.
And the audio quality of these calls, is it fair to say it's not fantastic?
Correct.
I'm gonna give you back State's Exhibit 14, just so that you have a reference. And I'm gonna, Your Honor, at this time, permission to play State's Exhibit 13.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right.
And I'm gonna play them in sequential order as on from earliest call to latest call. So the earliest call on July 24th, what date and time is that call made?
It'll be 8:25 at night on the July 24th.
Okay.
These might do him in if they're bad. You got the package? Put it in the Flamin' Hots. Drop it in the bin.
For English, press for a collect call.
So at the beginning of every call made from the institution, there is approximately a minute and a half, give or take, of the inmate making that call. Is that correct?
Correct, in the system.
Like it records their process of making that call before the call actually starts.
Correct.
Is that fair?
Yep.
And so this call lists that it's 15 minutes and 48 seconds. The call itself is shorter than that. That just includes that front processing time.
Correct.
Okay.
Call. Please enter your
17-digit PIN number.
At the beep, repeat the phrase. Beep. With Global Tellink, my voice is my password.
With Global Tellink, my voice is my password.
My voice is my
Your
password.
current balance is $28.22. Please enter the area code and phone number you are calling now. Please hold. Please wait while your call is being connected. You have 298 minutes remaining.
It's like a McDonald's drive-through quality.
Please hold. This call is from a DRC correctional facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Utilization of an unapproved application and three-way calls to communicate are strictly prohibited and a violation of DRC policy. Thank you for using GTL. Thank you for using GTL.
Hello.
Baby.
What's up, babe? What's wrong?
Today is, man. What you doing?
Mom, checking on you. Mom. I got you, ma'am.
Say what?
Said you good, no?
No, today was the worst day ever.
What's wrong?
For one, I'm still like not feeling good, you know? I almost cried just getting the words out. That's crazy. I don't feel good, and it's starting to like scare me, you know?
Yeah. You gotta go to the hospital and see what's going on. So.
You said what?
You gotta go to the hospital. Keep complaining. They gotta find out. You're not the only person going through that.
They don't know what's wrong.
You just open the policy. Are you here for a sour cream and onion? Yeah. I'll get some.
I'm going to get a second opinion Friday.
Yeah. What's up, yeah. But you know, there's a lot of women going through that right now. A lot. My people, I know like three of my female people that's going through the same thing. So with you, all right? Y'all got you.
But my thing is, are they casting out?
Yeah, he keep doing fuck shit. Yeah. I ain't even. I got that short. I keep saving it though. I keep saying keep doing 100 Yeah, I'm cold on it, though. Like cold on the fuck. You dead too.
What?
Fuck. Cold. Man. You doing bullshit, yo.
I understood
Where the
that.
fuck all these new people come from? You good? I love you. Yeah.
I asked you a question, babe.
What's the question, baby?
I said, the people you know, are they passing out?
No.
That's what I'm saying. I passed out 3 passes.
Yeah, no, they ain't passing out.
Man, I passed out 3 fucking passes.
And it's hot too. It'll be hot.
It ain't hot. No, I be in the house in the air.
Oh, no.
They said it's my blood cells not telling my brain to breathe. I'm going to see a different doctor Friday though.
Get a CAT scan and all that. You need all that.
Yeah, my mama. It's my mama. She ain't going. So they keep trying to tell me to get a hysterectomy. She told me. She said, y'all not taking my daughter inside?
Yeah. That's just serious. That's so much blood. My people was going for that shit. She was going through that shit for like 6 months. It just slowed down. My baby mama. Baby mama just going through that shit. Hey.
I just don't want to keep passing out, man.
How many times you done passed out?
3. My son found me laying butt ass naked the other day, bruh. I didn't even know I got out the shower. That's how I know God be watching out for me, man. I could have busted my head. When I say my face was right by the table.
You gotta get that shit checked out. That's serious.
But my oldest son, like, not to be graphic, like, but when I be sick like this, and I be like in the tub, sleep, my 14-year-old literally gotta help me get out the tub and everything. I'm not lying. He be helping me wash up, like my underarms and neck. Of course, I'm my private area, but you know what I'm saying? Like, man, he be making sure his mama is good.
That shit serious. Man, they ain't got nothing. They got this something like a blood or your brain or a breeze.
Yeah, it's my brain. It's just like it's cancer.
I told you. Make sure I got no. I know you told me that. I'm saying, you gotta make sure you got no blood clots nowhere.
Yeah. I'm gonna get my shit together. My son said it to me the other day though. He was like, "Mama, you can't die. Like they gotta fix this." That fucked me up, man. You hear me? That fucked me up for real. Cause you know, young people is down. Like, people die early from health issues, and that's what I told the hospital.
I ain't just motherfuckers been dying at a young age. This shit, this thing called life is complicated. This shit crazy. Motherfuckers die for anything. I lost so many little cousins at birth. They're only 1 day old type shit. That shit serious. Life crazy. You could die for anything.
Man, I know. You know, I lost a daughter. I don't know if I ever told you. But she died on my birthday. I had her on my birthday. She died on my birthday in 2008. That's why they do my birthday so big. Like, if anybody noticed, like, I have a party every day, like that weekend, like whenever it is. You feel me? For 3 days straight. And on the 29th, her name was Innocent. We let off balloons for her. You good though?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just trying to.
You must be in the day room.
Nah, I just got out of the day room. I'm in my room. I was checking up on you. That's what I was doing. I was in the day room, but I love you too. Make sure you're cool.
Are you gonna call back?
Yeah. I'll call back at the count. I ain't doing shit. Shut up, I can't watch.
I just need to take the last little bit of my food like to do. DJ, your son.
Yeah.
He's going to give you a barbecue drip.
I'm
about to try to get you a summer too, just because word my bond, you know.
Yeah, I got you. Oh, yeah, good looking.
I apologize.
Yeah.
I did everything I could.
Yep. I appreciate it. Yep. All right, my bad, baby. Hello. Hello, baby.
Yeah, baby.
All right, my bad. Yeah. I was coming in the day room. That's why everybody trying to get their last minute. There you go. Conversation.
Man, you should be in your room, the day room. You is the neighborhood hero or something. Bro. I'm sick of this shit.
I do, man. I do. I've been trying to help everybody and do the best I can. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. You're the neighborhood hero.
Or the motherfuckers need advice, or it be nerve wracking, but it's like it feels good because they get to depend on me. And you know what I mean? Like I don't sugarcoat shit if it's a question or anything it is. I always try to make the best out of any situation it could be. Motherfuckers need food or whatever. I give it to them because of my legs, man. Come on here.
Yeah, I need to be blessed.
You know what I mean? That's all. I'm already blessed. Shit. You know what I mean? Shit. People still around me, still breathing. Motherfuckers still fighting for their life. All types of shit. I'm still here. You know what I mean? New life being born. All types of shit. You know?
Oh shit, hey, here we are. Hey. Yeah? Come on, baby.
I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you.
Look, I got something for you when you come home, too.
Let's go. You got a Hellcat, SRT, look at me.
You got your license?
Yeah, I got my license. License to drive without them. Hellcat, SRT. Go out swim. I know how to doggy paddle. I don't know how to swim. I just know how to do doggy paddle.
Oh, okay, pull me. I was just asking. So you on the water trip?
Let's go. Shit, I just not through the doggy paddle. We can swim. Shit. Where the water trip at? Where we going?
Shit. You want to know where I want to go for real? I ain't gonna hold you. And mark my words. Give me 5 years. I'm going to board. I ain't gonna hold you.
You talking 5 years?
Man, that shit expensive as fuck, man.
Man, that shit ain't shit. Bora ain't shit. Fuck is you don't know what Bora is.
Man, that shit high. I already been looking it up, man.
Man, you looking at the wrong shit. You looking at the wrong shit. You looking at the window shopping. You looking at the window shopping. You gotta know how to book your ticket. You gotta know how to book your ticket to get there first. You gotta know how to do it. If you're gonna do one-way trip there, one-way trip back. You know what I'm saying? Because it could be cheaper. There's certain days that you can do it. Then you can Airbnb. You can do an Airbnb. You know what I mean? Shit like that. You feel what I mean? I'm just saying, you don't know how to do this shit, man. I'm going to have to show you something, man. This shit easy, man. Just have that tape ready. You got to get that tape. Count the motherfucking cheese. You know what I'm saying? Get this my name. Oh, that shit expensive, though.
I know.
I have no idea what
It's
he's talking
expensive,
about.
but it ain't expensive, though, for it. Man. You can go out that bitch for like 5 racks.
That's the gift, man.
Nah.
Baby, I'm gonna give you my stuff I looked up, and you gonna see what I sent in the window.
That's all that. Let me tell you. What you sent me is window shopping shit. When you booking that shit, when you really booking that shit, oh, you gonna see how shit. Oh, damn, for real? Flight, you gonna pay for a person. The most you gonna pay is probably $1,000 a person.
Well, actually, you know what? Now I think about it. Thinking about listening to what you said, if I start paying on it like this year, I can go.
See, you doing one of all of the pack. You can do the package deal right there and then, but you're doing the one joint to where it's like a big ass 4,000. You do this, you gotta do that, then do the seminar. Nah, I'm talking about like, yeah, we flying out the mall type shit, book a flight type shit. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, the flight right now like 800. Oh yeah, we can go right now. Fuck, book an Airbnb. Blah blah blah. Oh damn, you know what I'm saying? You doing the resorts and all that. I'm talking about pulling up. You know what I mean? I'm pulling up Bora Ghetto, nigga. It's up. Nigga, I'm at Bora's project.
So we going
there. Yeah, talk that shit. Yeah, if I get my passport, I know how to get my shit. I'm going to the A. I'm going to the A and get my shit. I go to Atlanta, get your shit the same day. I just gotta get my
one too.
Go to Atlanta. You can get your shit from Chicago. You go to the post office and get your shit. Hey, whenever you go outside, or whenever you go, or you stop at a store, get a small bag of Flamin' Hot chips.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Whenever you go outside, whenever you run around, or whenever you step out, or whenever you go to the store, get a small bag of Flamin' Hot chips. You can eat them, just keep the bag. I'm gonna show you how to make a ring out of.
Yes.
Yeah. You good though? But no, that shit, bro. We went to bro. I was going to the Errol Spence fight when he fought in Dallas, Texas, right? Now we looked up Puerto Rico pops up. I said, damn, it's a $20 difference. I might as well go to Puerto Rico. We could watch the fight. My wife flight was only $800. That was for 2 people. $800 for 2 people.
I think this is code.
For 2 people was $800. Back and forth.
Oh, yeah, out of here.
You know what I mean? Like, and you got to know how to trickle. You got to do the one way there, bop, do that, bop. Then look up the one way back. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, so
it'd be cheaper. So the round trip, because sometimes that round trip will pop you too. But that round trip be easy too sometimes too though. You know what I mean? It'd be cheap. Like you bust your round trip, bop, do it like 2 weeks ahead of time, like at least 2 weeks or a week ahead of time, the one way trip. So you got a week to book your one-way trip back. It'd be cheap though. Like, man, bro, we flew to fucking Miami, less than $100. $50 to get there. So $50 to get there, $80 to get back. My bad. No, $70 to get back.
Yeah, that's how I did Myrtle Beach.
Yeah, man, straight like that. My nigga paid $300. Why we paid that? He paid $300. No, he paid $429 for round trip. He was mad at about fucking. We told this stupid ass, I don't want this stuff. Yeah,
But Hawaii, I want to go there too. I've been there one time. I want to go back. You would like Hawaii.
I know. I was supposed to win, but they couldn't want them out. I was supposed to go for my birthday.
You can watch me walk around naked.
I can do that at home.
What?
Are you walking around naked? Are you? I got sand. We're gonna stick it up right now. All right, that's live though. You can walk naked in Hawaii.
Anywhere we go out of town, it's over for you, buddy. I ain't never went out of town with no niggas.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Say what?
I ain't never went out of town with no niggas.
What? Our DJ? You give a DJ. You just gave one. You just gave one. You just gave one right there. You gave one. Good luck. Stop to Ori too for cooking. Hello,
baby.
What's up, baby?
Come on, the girl came on.
I got you.
Love you.
Love you too, baby.
Thank you for using GTL.
Call me back. I have no
All right,
idea what you're talking about.
The next call on the list, on July 26th. What time is that call at?
It'll be 11:36 in the morning.
And that's a call with Kalia, right? That 1980 phone number?
Yes.
Your Honor, with the agreement of Mr. Brenner, I'm skipping
For English, press
the front little processing part from now on.
We discussed that, Your Honor. It's the same for every call. It's that GTL introduction. We're okay with skipping forward to the actual substance of the call.
That's fine. Thank you.
I'm going to be live streaming all their town meetings.
Bro, you were slow.
Yeah, 283 double go. I'll let you tell so you know when to pick you up and all that. You're tired. You cool?
Is that music in the background? I can't have music in the background. Holy smokes.
Where your mom at?
Right here.
Tell her, say what up, though. She cool?
You said what up, buddy? Cool. She said yes, she said
Tell her stay prayed up. Everything gonna be alright.
You said stay prayed up, everything will be alright.
Somebody like beatboxing?
Yeah, he doing
She said, you know, Jesse and Ray so big.
Oh, he raised some. He raised some. He ain't all of them ain't, but he raised some.
She said she do that upper Tuesday. She said she do that upper Tuesday. Yep.
Oh.
Her girlfriend here. Sharing about me a whole new phone up big time.
Yeah, you go ahead and take care of your business. What time you go to work? 2?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be in class. I'll be back. If I get out before that, I'll call you before that. If not, I'll call you later. Hey, bro, I gotta tell you this. I'll tell you about the National Girlfriend Day CC Texas.
Yeah, tell me.
She's funny. That's for real. When that's your boyfriend day? I said, shit, y'all too bad for me. I ain't got no girlfriend. She gone.
Get these toenails off.
You got your toenails done?
Yeah, I
I
can't.
mean, I've been there. I ain't never get go
I can't do music in the background. It's Jelly Roll. I'm gonna get a strike
Y'all
for
got
sure.
my feet. Y'all got man feet. I know y'all got that big ass dick toe.
Yep, my nail literally halfway up my toe. Now one of them already came off. See?
Jelly Roll is cool on the copyright stuff. He's a felon too. Okay. Okay, come on, come on.
All right, love you too.
Can we get to the good part? You just call on the phone to listen to music?
Thank you for using GTL.
Apparently.
What is the phone number that you determined Kenneth Carney was using to call Adrian Johnson?
It was
Would have been the
867-5309.
And later on, July 26th, does the defendant call Kalia again?
yes,
What time is that call?
2:02 p.m.
For English, press 1. Para español, Thank you for using GTL.
Thank you for using GTL.
Yo.
Yo,
Yo.
you just got to work.
Yo, yo, yo.
Huh?
I said you just got to work.
No, I'm about to go to work.
All right, hurry. Turn up. The Renee section.
The who?
Renee,
Mm-mm.
the 23 number.
Nah. He didn't text me yet.
All right. What you doing? You good? I need you to call Big Mike, bitch ass.
Yeah, frustrated for real.
What's wrong?
I need a fucking car. I'm trying to get. I might help your big mama get her car. Get her like 700 cents a car. Get her car. And just start working on mine. I'm not gonna be driving her in the car. This is not safe. She about to start letting that nigga drive her car again. I'm not dealing with it.
I gotta get your own shit.
That's what I'm about to do.
I got you. Say less. We're gonna figure it out.
But like I already got I got 700 put up already for my car. My own is done enough. I've been had it put up. But I just need to come up with like 1,200 more so I can go to the place I was just trying to go to.
Where's hang on.
And Brad, they got some last shit up there on Saturday.
What side? Oh, dang. What side?
And I already talked to Elle said if I do sign the car, she'll put it in her name. But I paid her like 400. She gonna put it in her name or she gonna run me my money back.
What
Huh?
What side gonna do with her car?
Wait, did I?
Yeah, I mean Toddy.
I'm not remember did that car.
I said Toddy. What Toddy gonna do with her car?
My daddy, where Papa or her dad said was supposed to, he get her transmission. So he looking for her transmission. So she and him, they was lying so much like they was gonna help her. And when she went to her Papa, he was just like, I'll pay. He was like, I'll pay for it anyway to get done. He was like, ain't no way you still without a car. And they both got new cars and shit. So I guess you go be up to her. Okay, thank you. Who? Who?
What happened? What happened?
No, I'm sure. But if your daughter will not get my car, I'm going to smack her. I'm not playing. Oh, did I? Yeah, because I pay her dinner $4.60 to put a car in her name. And she keeps, every time it's time, she trying to tell my mama, oh, she don't want to. But you should never took my money if you was never going to do it. Yeah. It wasn't no problem when I was giving you the money. Oh, let me go lock my card.
Everything will be okay. I forgot what I was saying. I'll try to call Big Mike on three-way from me for sure. Try to call Big Mike bitch ass on three-way from me.
Hold on. Huh?
Alright, good luck.
Huh? I'm coming.
Alright, good luck. Hello? Hello?
Just had this number. Hold on.
Alright.
Huh? I'm calling you now.
Alright.
So far, all I've understood was hello and yo. And y'all good? That's about it. I was just giving my cash cow a good squeeze, and I realized that it's gaining a split. And not the good kind, where it would have had a split before. It's about to be an utter catastrophe, which I think is abominable.
Hey, listen. Oh. I'm talking about that. You was talking about the dude behind the one with the little nasty ass hair?
What?
You was talking about him?
No, Fat Mike.
Yeah, the dude, y'all see them on my... It's like, y'all see them on my... Hold on, this mic.
Alright.
Here he is.
Yo.
What's up, baby boy?
What's up, though? What you got going on?
Shit. I ain't doing shit.
How the kids?
Everybody cool. Everybody chilling. What's going on with you? Why you ain't called?
Shit, I try. I be calling, you don't be answering. You playing phone tag and shit.
What number you be calling from, bro?
My daughter number, the same number. She told you I was calling, kept calling, text, you call.
Nah, I was waiting on you to call me that night. You didn't call when you read me. She said you was gonna call.
We're now over 7 hours of deliberation.
Hey.
Yeah.
Still got some?
Yeah.
All right. You already together?
Huh?
I said, they already together?
Nah, they sitting right here in my face right now, though.
I need to put them together ASAP.
All right.
What's up with you? You good? How the kids doing?
Yeah, everything. I'm chilling. What's up with your phone?
Shit, I'm on this motherfucker. I don't know how many minutes I got left on this motherfucker. Looks like I got to call back. This about to come on. Somebody got 1 minute left. I'm in tight phone.
Right.
I think he's bagging the meth now.
Who's gonna come get him?
Need my daughter. Need my daughter my people.
You said what?
All right, my daughter.
Okay.
And just put them together. How you do it? I'm gonna be able to tap into you soon, but I need them back. I got you.
All right.
Give my daughter 50. Put them
Y'all
together.
find butter yet? Y'all find butter yet?
Hell no, I don't think his mama found it.
What I think?
She probably has because she ain't called me, so she probably has.
He ain't gonna go that long without calling. He know he needs his money.
Nah, for sure.
He probably think, I can't get high no more, man. I love butter, man. Me and Butter was in the county acting a fool. I put butter in my celly. I can feed the shit out of butter.
Talking about butter, that's a code word.
You ain't telling me that nigga was so fucking funny. That nigga do that walk with his arm turned around in that bow-legged walk. You look at Billy.
Hey, man, that motherfucker's stupid, man.
Man, it's 2 in the morning. Mind you, in the county, it's 2 in the morning. There's 4 of us in the shower. Smoking the shit out this little ass joint, you hear me? The CEO popped the door. I'm talking about, what y'all doing? I'm talking about, shit, chilling. Everybody looking like, man, out the fuck there. Oh, I said, hey, bro, you think I'm fired? He said, man, shut the fuck up.
I done popped everybody. I done popped all my niggas' door. We all in the shower. It's count time. We in there high as hell, stuck in the shower. Nigga standing all on the toilet. Nigga standing on the sink. It's a big nigga in the shower. He taking the whole shower part of. You not big the bathroom is in the county in the day room. How you doing? What a good nigga. What that shit? What's up? What it do?
I ain't doing shit. About to grab this car.
From where?
From my nigga.
Alright.
I'm up in the head here.
Tell me again why he didn't just
Tell
plead
me, I
guilty.
said, what up, though?
Yeah, so what up, baby? So what's up with Steve?
Shit, chilling, trying to goddamn get out there. Still goddamn. I need the big dog number because you don't be answering your phone. I need her number. I'm at regular your ass.
I ain't trying to hear that shit. You don't talk.
Nigga, you don't answer. I gotta stop calling. Nigga, I be calling you like I'm trying to get child support money. Nigga, you keep blocking me.
Talk about blocking you, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Nigga stupid, man.
You know I get frustrated real fast. Like this whole ass nigga didn't even answer his phone to my call. You know I'm calling. He got that to the thing. Like no, you gotta put that homework together like that. Set. Remember how I used to pull up? Same way. Back on.
Nah, what's up?
Sure. I'm about to call Tay crazy
What
ass.
time?
Funny as hell. Say what?
What time?
What time what? What time I call?
Yeah.
Shit, I'll probably call later on. But she probably have to come grab them like 2 days, like a day or so.
Like a day or two?
Yeah, like Monday, like the latest is Monday or Tuesday.
It's Friday now, so what? Sunday or Monday? I'm trying to go to that big three. Trying to go to that big three Sunday.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, it's one day. But shit, you need to get that done like tomorrow. That shit need to be done by tomorrow. But she'll fuck around like Monday or so.
They're arranging the date. Says it has to be done by tomorrow. He says I can do it on Sunday.
I'm just chilling.
I'm following
on this shit. This shit getting on my nerves.
It might not be getting on your nerve. You might be getting on its nerve. You gotta learn how to strategize. Take your time.
Probably.
What you rushing for? You know what happens every time you rush? There's always a mistake somewhere. Take your time. Study it right. That was my problem. I should have taken my time. I studied it right. I should have went off what I said and I sing how I sing. But I had to keep going. I should have left the whole thing and just came back like I said I was going to do.
It gotta matter to you because you're not friends.
Man, what the fuck going on out there? I heard a whole lot of shit going on.
Whole bunch of shit, bro.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of shit.
I heard.
Your boy done told on that girl.
I heard. They ain't nothing, though. He went over there and fucked her, just told on her.
Hey, I'm talking about, no, like, this was like some shit, like, he done sent the motherfuckers to He done sent the motherfuckers to Hey, I'm telling you, people showing it. It's telling you, bro. It ain't no doubt in my mind where that shit came from, I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. How the fuck why is your bond that low? You feel me? Bro, this should be crazy. That's Indiana,
Man, he told on old girl, bro. I know. Like, you feel me? Like,
she said it.
I like it.
I heard the tape. I heard the tape.
Huh?
I heard the tape.
Nigga, I got the tape.
I got the tape too. I got the shit too. I got it too. Shit, I got the tape too. Shit. I think that. Oh shit! Oh, it's hot. I got the tape. I got. Boy, listen. You know, Tato Mr. Deep.
Man.
Then they try to say tape us to move on him and all types of shit. These niggas crazy.
These niggas crazy, man. They from over there, boy. What they say on that lock? Stay
But
off.
play the pitch. But play the pitch though. Hold on. How you out? He just,
You have 1 minute remaining.
Say it again.
he just got caught in Indiana.
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. How you get that low ass ball?
How you get out? Fuck that low ball. How you get out?
Right. The dad, they got credit everywhere. And the thing that's crazy though, like your bond low as
You're a
like
federal informant, man. You're a federal informant, bro.
Man, listen, bro. India, that place is no tolerance, bro. They give you goddamn.
Man, come on, man. You know I know. You know I know. That's my backyard. I know.
Man, listen, man, you already know. That shit crazy. Hey, I'm gonna tap in probably a little bit. You going out tonight?
Yeah, we gotta go down. I'm gonna go down a little bit, probably a few hours.
All right, I'm gonna tap it in like a little bit early then, cause in the morning, cause my daughter, she at work right now, so.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I might call her back. If she can call back, I'm gonna call you right back.
All right.
Lily.
Thank you for using GTL.
Wow.
In that call, we hear Mr. Carney ask Kalia to make a three-way. Are three-way calls technically permitted by ODRC policy?
No.
No, the prompt from the Viapath message states that those are prohibited. You're not allowed to do that.
All right, the next call is on July 27th, is that correct?
Correct.
That'd be to Adrian.
Correct.
What time is that call?
It's like 2:31 p.m.
Is that the duration? I think you're looking
Oh,
for.
yeah, sorry. 11:38.
In the morning?
Yep.
For English, press 1.
There's more. Oh my goodness.
Thank you for using GTL.
Thank you for using GTL.
What up, Doc?
What's happening?
Hey, good morning, good afternoon. You good?
Indeed. What you got going, shorty?
Shit, about to get up and get my hair cut. I'm already up already. I've been up listening to music, and I was watching Lickers last night. So I was watching TV, listening to music, playing the game, chilling. About to go get my hair cut real quick, though.
Yeah.
That was really cool.
You know I'm about to go to work in a minute. Shit.
Damn, I thought you were still ready. About to go turn up. The jazz cut was solid. I know that shit probably live down there right now, man. Just walking around and.
I ain't get home at 5 in the morning.
That's live.
I don't know why they need the music going.
I'm doing nothing. Hey, I'm weak as fuck.
Hey, you know that present you left for my son?
Hit it again?
Over the clear card. The present left my little son that clear card with the gift wrap around it. Put that in the flameless.
In the what?
In the flameless. After you must have eat them or something out. So
Oh, you did?
Alright, that's the leader. She'll give it to my son.
I got a,
You need to talk more so we don't get strikes.
a Magnum.
Yeah.
And then the Flaming Hot.
Yeah.
You need music to bag your drugs.
I can feel it.
Nah.
Oh, just leave like that? That's cool. Perfect.
Hey, listen. Hey. Ain't no. Hey. I'm just saying, so where you at tonight? Coco? No, Coco was last night.
No, I went to Treehouse last night, but tonight we going back downtown, though.
Yeah, downtown. Jumping. What?
Well, we're not listening to the music. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you a funny story. When I went downtown to talk to the town about the video gig they want me to do, we're just listening to rap music and chatter that doesn't make sense. the conference room. I went in like the front door, like where you pay your bills at the town hall, and they're like, "Oh, we're going to meet in the conference rooms in the police station, which is in back." So I had to walk all the way through dispatch and down the hall, past the offices, and into the conference room. And after we're all done, they're like introducing me to the police chief and stuff while I'm leaving. And I like step into the police chief's office. I'm wearing like shorts and this shirt. Okay, that's my regular attire. And I've got my my comfortable Keen hiking boots on, which I just love wearing. They're the most comfortable shoes ever. And as I'm like stepping into his office, my left foot brushes against the right foot, and the loop from my tied double knotted shoelaces catches on the hook from the other shoe. So the shoelace attaches itself to the other foot. So I'm now like linked together like with a 3-inch shackles between my toes. And I can't get the thing undone. I'm like I'm balancing. I'm like holding on to the door, okay? And the police chief's like, "Hey, what's up?" And I'm trying to make small talk all while I'm trying to see. I'm like, "Why is it stuck?" And I'm pulling, and it's like double knotted, so it will not come undone. And I'm like, it's got to be, I'm not sure which direction to pull my foot to make it come undone. Finally, I looked down, I sort of glanced down as I'm sort of looking down the hall back at the ladies that had the meeting with me. And I see that how it's caught, and I'm able to kick sort of one leg out backwards, which sort of looked like I was just doing like a random mule kick during conversation. I was like, what's wrong with him? Oh, well, we're talking about the new radio system and encryption and everything else. I tried to make it look natural, but it was embarrassing. So I thought I'd share that with you. Now let's see what we missed.
New Street shit on 4th Street. Oh, yeah. It was Boo Man and them, like, Boo Man was on the booth. What the fuck? Boo Man was there, like, as the, like, person on the mic and shit. And Bravo was the DJ. Went to school with them niggas. But she was with somebody. I don't know the lady she was with, but the lady she was with was like, she was a brown-skinned girl, taller girl. I don't know her. But she was like, "Oh my God, your earring's so cute." I'm like, 50 Cent. Hey, that shit was so funny. Yep, I seen her in laugh in the bathroom. She was just so cute. I said, "She was really cute." I ain't seen her. Yeah, I ain't seen her in a minute. I said, "I be talking to your little brother. Your brother." And she comes from, "Oh my God, he is crazy."
Yeah, that's my issue.
I said, "I'm trying to suck his dick."
Can't say that for real.
Nah, I should have. If I would have knew who she was with. I don't be giving a fuck. It ain't nothing like, what I'm saying? You feel me? If you take it, you ain't feel me.
Sorry, do what?
If you take it, you ain't feel me.
Nah. I'm single. Who she hang with? That's my last girlfriend.
Oh, the brown skin lady?
Yeah, I talked to her.
Yeah. Yep, she pretty. Yep, she pretty.
Got the mold around the chin. She from out my house.
I don't know, she was just taller. She's taller than her.
Yeah, she from my house. That's what my sister always do.
I don't know, but she definitely was like, "Your earring's cute." Hey, I'm praying. It all makes sense now.
You said that she looked at you crazy?
Nah, because listen, she kind of talking like, "How you been?" This after she said my earrings was cute. And I was like, "Shit, finally talking to your brother." Because I told you I've been having a crush on you. I was like, "Shit, matter of fact, I'm about to go up there Sunday, shit." She's like, "Oh my God, who you going with?" I said, "Shit, Lily." She's like, "Oh shit, y'all about to be clowning." She me, she kind of was like best friend.
Yeah.
Back in the day. But I know this shorty stopped talking.
Okay, so they're saying they're going there on Sunday. She's taking Lily.
Hey, I'm dead.
That's code words.
She's a good listener for sure.
Oh, I know she gonna run it all down to you. That's exactly what happened. I love the listeners because I'm a 100 motherfucker. You hear me?
Hey, what's up, crazy? All right, I read something right. She a bad motherfucker. Oh, she cold. She cold. She cold.
Real, she really pretty. What I at first, cause you know I used to tell her.
That's why
Her hair, huh? What you say?
I said that's why she reaching out.
Oh, she hit you up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, cause she was nice as hell till I started talking. She like, damn, I seen them shining them over there. Cause they look expensive. They like some Chanel, but they like that man. They fire. I ain't gonna lie. The little earrings I had on heat. I ain't gonna hold everybody. Niggas was stopping it, but they ain't shit. They from the hair store. You feel me?
Yeah.
I don't know if they understand what each other are saying.
But that's what my shirt said, though. That's what my shirt
Free
said.
him. Free him.
Huh? Fuck out of here, Billy. You stupid as hell.
Free him.
My shirt said, me and my sisters got smart mouth and hands to back it up.
Real.
That's what the shirt said I had on last night.
Okay, so here's the deal.
We had a good time, though.
I have to go play pincushion.
Because last night I wasn't really trying to, you feel me? I wasn't doing shit.
Okay, I'm going to mute them for just a second. I've got to go play pincushion. Do we want to stay on this while I'm gone? Or do we want to just call it and we'll come back and check for a verdict when I get back? Stay on this.
In no type of way. You know what I'm saying?
Judge is checking the clock.
And I feel like she kind of like tried to play me like a peon. Because you know, like you get a job, huh?
She trying to play you like a peon, though.
We're gonna stay.
Listen,
We'll stay.
you know how you get a job, right? And your work ethic is your work ethic. You feel me? You coming in,
I
you
am
taking
so
over,
sorry.
you know, picking up errands. You feel me? Most people get a job. Their situation is they trying to get somebody to make some shit happen. So they going extra hard. All the OT, whatever. So that was me. You feel me? But I was only supposed to work Monday and Tuesday and Saturday. Then my hours. That's it. That's out. So I would pick up days when my coworker would go out of town and shit. But I started noticing, like, the first time I said no, people start acting weird. You feel me? Like, and it just showed me, like, but when my coworker called me and she told me the lady made the comment, like, what she said that bitch said? Is that even her biological grandma that died? That blew me, you hear me?
I'm going to give you guys the link to this so you can watch it directly on the court feed.
I ain't gonna lie, ain't no coming back from it. You feel me?
If they just start playing music, I'll get a copyright strike, and I can't.
Because it's like, I don't like that. Like, people don't know, like, people's situations, circumstances. Like, I don't got to sit here and explain to you, you feel me, that this lady took me in her house when I was 11, and, you know what I'm saying, treated me like her. I ain't got to do all that to you, bitch. And you don't pay shit. Like, I got this job because I didn't have a car. You feel me? It was walking distance. But you're paying me fucking $15 an hour, bruh.
Yeah, I'm going to get a strike on this. This is bad. This is bad. Okay, here we go. Hold tight. Okay. I don't have time to do the outro, but there's the link right there if you want to watch it straight from court. But I've got to bail. I've got to bail. Is this the verdict courtroom? No, but I can't do that one either. I've got to run commentary on that one. So, I'm gonna go play pincushion, and hopefully I wore a red shirt so no one will see me bleed. Right? I don't know how it even works. They're tiny little needles. Tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better. Please stay safe till we go live again. As soon as I get back from like the pincushion thing, we'll see if we'll check on the verdict then. 7 hours 32 minutes without a verdict. Look at that, 7:32. It's crazy. Acupuncture is the best. I'm hoping so. Fingers crossed. right, you're all amazing. Thank you very much. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Bye-bye.